Raga to catch up. He's down 22 games to 29. Hope you're enjoying the action here. Yes, YouTube, we know walang talagang ganitong rules sa iba. Ibahin mo kami dito para malaman natin kung alin sa kanilang dalawa ang mananalo. Who's currently at 31. Fernando Jose Silvestre. And another rack for the Dragon. Anton Raga now with 24. Raga with another 9-ball now at 37. Gets an open layout. 3. Lawrence Pagador. Got a tie here. 42 games apiece for Anton Raga and Jericho Pañares. Every important ball. He was 10 games down earlier. And he's now going hill with Pañares with his 9. There you go, guys. They have gone the distance. 49 all for Raga and Pañares. A 3-8 combo. Pressure's building up. Gets it to drop. Check this out. Not the easiest of 9s. Ooh, and there you go. The Dragons return. Grabe. The return of the Dragon at he returns in style. Grabe naman. What a match. What a treat. That was a sigh of relief from Anton Raga. Oh my, guys, grabe to. Sana magkaroon ng rematch and we'd love to see these guys play once again. Medyo panipis nga yung 9 dun, no? Pero ayan, sumakto naman sa bulsa. And again, congratulations to the Dragon, Anton Raga, and he returns to Sharks with style. Wow. Okay. So this is it, guys. Ito na po ang pagtatapos ng ating one-on-one battle. Sana na-enjoy nyo po.
Oh, made way for the blue 2 shot as as he sinks the one ball to the opposite corner pocket. That was a great shot from Django.
Or not. Okay. This will do.
Oh, watch out.
Great shot. Great recovery. Check this out.
Just needs to stop.
We'll just try and stop Cubao there with the 7S. There you go.
Make the 7 ball. There you go. Busty.
And Django Bustamante. Hang on. Binabati natin ang buong pamilya ng Bustamante watching here with us. Hi there, Francis. At sa buong pamilya ni Francisco Bustamante. Check this out if he could get behind the 2 for a 2-10. This is over. Hi there, Doug Hall. Always a pleasure to see our foreign audience. And Francisco bags another one. With a smile. Waiting to get back to the table, but with the look at the layup, it looks like it's not going to be back soon. Was set in turn of events. Perfect.
And Miss Mila Arante catching up, saying hello to Parang Pe.
Dito sa ating live stream. And this could be our final rack. Go Bustamante. Check this out. Check this out, guys. Okay, Darren Appleton concedes. And Francisco Bustamante proving that he has what it takes to still grab a world title. That's just an exhibition shot. Okay, Darren Appleton just conceded. And we've got a winner. Django Bustamante wins against the Dynamite. Pahabol po dito na bate, Miss Jackie Diamond, thank you for tuning in. Miss Maria Arante, Toby Howard, Cannon David, also watching with us. Okay guys, and Mang Ambo, ayan si Mang Ambrosio, maraming salamat din sa palaging pag-tune in dito. And again, congratulations to Django Francisco Bustamante for winning against Darren Appleton. And here comes Cassie Kilaw for our post-game interview. Sinabi ko kanina silang dalawa, both of these players, para sa akin in my opinion, pinaka exciting na show tayong panoorin. Pinakitaan
yes.
tayo ng mga matitinding tira.
Definitely.
Si Darren Appleton naman, napapanood ko sa YouTube minsan, or
Yes,
kung may
oo.
live naman na may laro siya, nanonood din ako, kita sa atin dahil siguro nga nung unang salang niya dito, meron pa siyang jet lag.
Ngayon nga against
Yeah.
Django
Django
Bustamante.
Bustamante.
3 games to 48. Pero dito is looking for vengeance.
Definitely. Yeah. Looking to bring home a W bago po siya umuwi. And ayan, first W in front of the 7.
Yeah.
So
He has to be over.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Watch out, Cubao. Watch out, Cubao.
No.
Ooh.
Sabi nga ni Caron, sumakabilang bola.
Sumakabilang golden chance.
I think he just needs to find his rhythm here.
Well, for day 3 at least.
But if you're as a player, you have to find your rhythm as early as possible.
As early as possible,
Yeah.
that's right. Mahihirapan ka lang talaga kung bandang gitna ka na nakakuha ng bola.
Tapos may tambakan ka na.
Yun na nga.
All right, 10 ball down for Darren Appleton.
After Antonio Lining committed yet another foul here by not hitting the blue 2.
He hooked himself with that 8 ball. Hello, Jack Balsack from Oklahoma. Happy viewing. Ito, magpapapizza daw siya. Ayun.
Nako. So, kailan ba ang niyan? Bola niyan. Sa commentary ninyo dalawa. Talagang napakaganda ng chemistry ng Fluffy Shark.
Oo, kasi first time namin
Ni
at,
Papa Shark.
tayo sa DLEP.
Uh-huh.
Kasi tinatanong ni Manny Orgonza kung how is Kelvin doing.
Oh,
So,
okay. Nakitaan tayo ng video niya with Sir Manny, At nung ginreach siya ng happy birthday itong sila Ralph-Suke. Ayan na nga.
Miss you guys too from Emmanuel Argonza.
Ayun naman pala,
He's
Sir Manny.
online.
Kasama pala natin. Sir Manny, ito na yung mic, oh.
You know?
Yeah,
Naku,
trademark niya ni
Huwag mo
Sir
naman
Manny.
baka naman
Oo
biglang
nga.
masummon dito yung pangyayaring yan.
Hindi, pero pasok pa rin naman.
Pasok ang bebe. Right at the heart. And he's perfectly in line with this final ball. Appleton to take the lead. Down goes the 10. Sa
Lamang
wakas, no? Lamang na. At tulad ng sinasabi ni Manny Argonza, he could hear the fat lady clearing his throat, and she's about to sing now. Fat lady clearing her throat. 2 balls away. Same pocket for the 10. This 10 ball to seal the deal. Ito yung huling tira kanina. Napanipis ang 5 na iwan sa butas. At ito yung hinihintay ni Darren. Best chance for Darren to close out this one-on-one battle. And he just sealed the deal. What a great match between 2 champions, between 2 legends. Appleton wins. And I hope you enjoyed the action. Congratulations to Dynamite Darren Appleton for winning against Antonio Lining.
Getting a shot on the 3 here. Unless, of course, it goes past the
Okay. There we go, off the 6. And look at this. He gets perfect with the 4. 5 ball to the side, needs to draw this 4. Action for a long way there. Looks like he's going to set it around. There we go.
Goes forward. Here's the line. And he's looking okay. Wow. Nice draw. Easy for Shane. Okay, Shane won for 3 points. There you are. He's gonna play for it, but wow, look at this.
He gets good. Yeah, you're right. The entire 1 ball.
Hold the corner. Wow. What was that? To the 4, well, the 1 to the 2, and from the 2 to the 4, that was the nice recovery there. Shooting from the 9 to the 10, that wasn't easy, but now SVB has
Successful jump. Other corner pocket. Hello to Jay Carbonell and to his wife Sam Carbonell. SVB gets win number 22, his first win for day 2.
SVB coming up with a really nice break. Maybe drawing, maybe?
Take the 5 to the side.
That's right.
First 10 ball for the championship. Shane Van Boning wins it. Congratulations to Shane Van Boning, SVB, the South Dakota kid. Congratulations to Shane Van Boning for winning.
To the rail and go for a needs an angle. There
So he's gonna go for the 10 right there. In the 6. Beautiful. Raga gets his first lead right here now with 5 points. Left spin and nicely done. Look at this. Raga gets this. Take the 4 to the side. Oh wow! Didn't expect that into the corner. Raga now on the hill and position. This could be the match. Long table here. Now to bring that cue ball back down. And look at this. Wow. Forward. Wow, nice. Right there. No forced shots. The 9. Oh wow. Getting his 5th win. Has 2 balls. Went for the side. Wow. Perfect position for the win. Right there. Raga wins the match. Right there. 9 points to 5. Run out by Raga for that win.
Drawing first blood ay itong si Nuno Antipolo or Albert Espinola.
And Espinola is too thick on the 10 to tie things up with Espinola at 1. Score po natin ay all 1. Isang tira sa G's. Francisco is thin on that 10. Ngayon itong si Albert Espinola ay meron ng 4th lick. Nice kick right there. And using the bottom rail. Perfect 48 itong si Espinola. And there you have it, Sharkanatics Espinola now with 5 wins. Espinola landed perfectly para dito sa 7. Eight ball going to the corner pocket. Albert Espinola is now on the hill with 8 points.
Good day, Shark Fanatics and Shark Nation members. We are broadcasting live from the Shark Tank here in Quezon City, Philippines, across 7,500 islands of the Philippines, 7 continents around the world, and a moon base on Io around Jupiter. Welcome to the Mecca of Pool Sharks, and this is our continuing coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open, the first ever ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines for the 2023 season. So again, a prize pool of 1 million pesos awaits our top 32 finishers, and the champion is guaranteed a cool 500,000 pesos. This is being brought to you by Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines, Marboys Billiards Club, V Lugaw, Lugaw ng Cubao, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And for updates and for live coverage, you can visit us on our official social media channels at Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Just look for Sharks Billiard League. That is our username across all of our social media channels. So we are going to be broadcasting continued coverage of our preliminary rounds here. And we are going to have our next match. This is going to be featuring Roberto D taking on Samiya Konishi from Japan. And it's going to be the Philippines versus Japan in what promises to be a very interesting race to 7. And of course, the rules of WPA rules will apply here with some minor modifications. So golden breaks will be allowed. And of course, for a break to be legal, if you don't pocket a ball, at least 3 balls must touch the rail. And of course, this is winner break format. So we're going to start this match with a lag. So let's get down to the game table right now. So we're going to start our match right here. So to your left is Mr. Roberto D from the Philippines. To your right is Mr. Roberto D from the Philippines, known as Bert Pasay. And to your right is Samiya the Empress Konishi from Tokyo, Japan. And she'll be breaking here, it looks like. And Samiya will be breaking. So again, this is a race to 7 featuring some of our players here in both the professional and amateur ranks. So Bert Pasay, a local pro, taking on a pro in the Japanese Professional Pool League, Samiya Konishi. And this break from the Empress is brought to you by Andy Premier. So we've just switched to our brand new cloth starting yesterday. That is, or the other day rather. That's our brand new cloth right now. We've upgraded to Andy Premier, meaning that this is the top of the line cloth provided by our official official pool cloth provider, Andy Billiard Cloth. And we're very happy to have this wonderful cloth. And of course, we're happy to have you joining us wherever you are, whether you are in the Philippines or elsewhere in the world, whether it's on Facebook or on YouTube. Thank you for joining us for continued coverage of this blockbuster event. And again, this history-making event is a big deal because, as we said, this is the first ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines, meaning that in this match will determine some new rankings here. And we hope that you guys will be here all the way to the very end. And again, to all of our fans on YouTube and Facebook, thank you so much for tuning in. We're very happy to see you all here. So let's see if we can get some more coverage going here. In the meantime, I want to thank everyone for joining us. And Samiya Konishi, a professional pool player from Tokyo, Japan. She is a professional player who's part of the Japanese Professional Pool League. So right now, Samiya Konishi looking very good here. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Very unusual there. And very definitely not what she was hoping for there. She certainly would have wanted things to go a little better. By the way, over on Facebook, we'd like to greet all of our followers who are tuned in, who are viewing this match. Justin Mason is watching live here and says, good work today, great stream. And thank you so much, Justin, for joining us. And let's see, Mark Angelo Perez says, Oliver J. Esfalafuerte, good luck, bro. And Carrie Ann Allman, Carrie, great to see you as always. Yes, this is Cannon, the Great White Shark, doing coverage for today's opening set of matches here. This is our this is part of the preliminary double elimination rounds of the Philippine 9-ball Open. So basically, this will determine who will get into the final round of 32. So that is our target. So again, if I remember correctly, Samiya already lost her first match on day 1 to James Lim. So that means that for Samiya to stay alive in this tournament, she has to win all of her remaining matches because she's already in the loser's bracket here. And looks like she is very focused here. And let's see, Daryl Di Malibot saying shout out to Kaylee Autry. She is watching right now. Thank you, Kaylee and Daryl, for watching. Joe Hyatt, Dirt Bike Rider, thank you for tuning in as well. And to Louis David, shout out, sir. Thank you for tuning in. And there's your winner of the first rack, Samiya Konishi from Japan. The Empress comes into slaying mode. And even though she misses on that 7, when the opportunity presents itself again, she is not remiss in taking another opportunity to win right here. And we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi to break after this quick reminder.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And by the way, it's coming this year here at the Mecca of Pool very, very soon. It's 3 legendary pool players from the Philippines. Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Campo, and Antonio Lining squaring off only here at Sharks. And let's also go to the rest of our greetings here for today. So Jackie Diamond saying hi, Cannon and crew. And shout out to from New Jersey. And thanks for the stream. We appreciate it a lot. All right, and of course, right now, we also want to greet a good morning to the rainbow-haired warrior of Sharks, Mr. Roel Kasem, saying Ganbate Samiya. Oh, he's greeting Samiya, wishing her luck. And Kelly McShelter also saying good morning, guys. Shout out to Bernard Masilungan, who is watching right now. Thank you, Kelly, for tuning in, and to Bernard Masilungan as well. That break is brought to you by Andy Premier. And look at this. Nice break there. She's got a shot on the 1 ball rather. Although it might leave challenging position for the 1 ball. So I'm perfectly all right, Carrie. Thank you for asking. I was basically up until 1 in the morning local time, keeping AJ and Kelvin company for the main event last night featuring Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boning. So that was day one of their their 3-day race to 90 encounter. So that ended with a score of 30-23. So a 7-rack lead being held by RoboCop Dennis Orculio. And also on Facebook, sabi ni Brad Erwin Baro, shoutout naman po, sir. O yan ang shoutout mo. At magandang umaga sa'yo. And also here, we're gonna check our live chats right here on YouTube just to see who's on today. Olivier Darcini, thank you for tuning in. We hope you guys are tuned in already. As well as Martin Hamata, good day to you. And to David Shivak. The one that you're watching right now, David, this is actually part of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. This is part of the preliminary round of matches. So we will be broadcasting several matches from the Philippine 9-Ball Open. After this, we will also have our signature 10-player ring game. And then that will be followed by our main event, which is day 2 of Dennis Orculio versus Shane Van Boning in a race to 90. So this time the target will be a race to 60 because it is day 2. So after this 9-ball event, so basically you're going to be waiting for a few matches here from the Philippine 9-Ball Open, and then we'll have a 10-man ring game, and then we will have the main event between Shane and Dennis. But Shane and Dennis, that's going to be coming up later today. And also to Chot Reyes PH Gilas, thank you for tuning in as well. Carrie Ann, of course, very nice to see you on both Facebook and YouTube. I also saw here, we also have a fan here from, I believe this is Japan. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not sure how to read your name, but we're very happy to have you here. And also to Sean Pace, thank you for joining us as well. Trish Durbin, the Missouri Maiden, thank you for being a part of our daily broadcast routine here as well. Thank you so much. And we're very happy to have you guys here. Let's see. I believe that's Dehi. Did I get that? Yeah. One of our fans from Japan watching. Thank you so much. And GWN is also tuned in, as well as Ping Mendoza from El Dorado Hills, California. Thank you for joining us. So our main event last night was broadcast exclusively on Facebook. So if you want to catch our main event match later, just join us on Facebook for our main event tonight. And also a good day to James Brinson as well, who is watching all the way from Lincoln City, Oregon. Thank you for tuning in. So Ping, the score at the end of day 1 was 30-23 in favor of Dennis Orculio. So after the match was pretty much neck and neck for the early part of the match, Dennis started making some headway, taking advantage of Shane Van Boning's taking advantage of some mistakes that Shane Van Boning made. And then Shane managed to lock it up again at 22-all, but after he got stuck at 23, Dennis Orculio ended up running it the rest of the way. So the main event, again, for those who are asking, the main event featuring Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio will be streamed exclusively on Facebook per our management decision. So if you don't want to miss that, make sure that you are logged into your Facebook account to check this out. And again, we are broadcasting it in full on Facebook. So covering that, I believe later will be my couple of my colleagues, since I'll only be until 5 p.m. today. Uh-oh. Wow. That's a miss there by Samia. Oh. And looks like she gave up the farm there. And Roberto D will have a chance to lock this up at 1 rack apiece.
Winner, Roberto D.
And there it is. Roberto D is the winner of rack number 2. And we are now down to a race. Down now to a race to 6. So she missed, unfortunately, on that 9 ball. And Brian Botham, who was watching last night, Shane struggled with the speed of the table. Yeah, it was a bit of an adjustment for him, it seems. Fortunately for him, we'll be right back. Fortunately for him, he'll have another day to fight back. So in the meantime, we'll be right back with Roberto D to break. Don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod jump cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Earl the Pearl Strickland, one of the best players that the USA has ever produced, will be dropping by here at the Mecca of Pool. Who will be his next opponent? What will he have on his mind as he shares his thoughts? Well, we will find out very soon here at Shark, so keep it tuned to our official social media channels on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to find out more about when Earl the Pearl Strickland will be here in the Philippines. And over on YouTube, Jeb Mark Antonio is watching from North Cotabato. Thank you so much for watching. As well as Kaspartans TV saying good morning to all. And to JS, no, you only missed the first 2 racks. And honestly, it's 1-all. So you're going to still see a race to 6 at this point. So anyway, we're going to be starting with our next rack. And it's going to be Roberto D breaking. So this is Roberto D, a local pro known as Bert Pasay. So Bert Pasay will be. So he's from Pasay City, Mr. Roberto D. He'll be battling out here. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Look at this. So again, Andy Premier is the brand, is our official sponsor here for our pool table here, our cloth here on our table, and we are using right now the Andy Premier cloth, which is the top of the line cloth that's used for official professional level tournaments. And our referees taking over here, just going to remove the racking device before they resume.
Time.
So right now, Roberto D doesn't have the easiest of shots getting to this 3. It's like he'll try to spin his way to it. Oh, he missed. And that's going to be ball in hand for Bert Pasay. And again, Bert Pasay is a local professional player hailing from Pasay City here in the Metro Manila area. So if Quezon City is on the northern side of Metro Manila, Pasay is more towards the southern side. So that's why it's quite a distance for him to get here, especially with the traffic building up along some of the major thoroughfares today. Again, today is Monday, April the 24th, 2023, and we're happy to have you joining us here at the Mecca of Pool. And again, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Dairit, covering today's match until 5 p.m. So there is Samia going to work, and right now we're gonna find out if she can continue her attack here. it's going to be a crucial shot for her. She's going to have to use a bit of draw to pull the cue ball back down to where the 4 is. Oh, and it's not going to get there. Ooh, will it get there? Yeah, it looked underpowered. It didn't look like it was going to get there. So now Samia's going to have a decision to make. Kick or go for the jump. Yeah, she was hoping, well, it looked like she underpowered that somewhat, didn't get enough draw. And that's why she's in this pickle here. Oh, there you go. Well, she leaves a possible shot here. And Ping Mendoza mentioning that Bert Pasay, I guess, well, it's my first time seeing Bert Pasay, honestly. But it is good to see that at least he's still playing pool. And it's possible. It's possible during the time of the pandemic when the lockdowns were in effect, might have been confined more to his home than he would have wanted. That might have been a factor there. Either way, Bert Pasay with a nice shot. That was beautifully executed, showing the savvy that has made him a known pro here in the local circuit.
Winner, Roberto D.
There it is. Very nicely run rack there, as Bert Pasay, or Mr. Roberto D, does a great job taking advantage of that miss there. And looks off that positional error and that opening left by Samia Kanishi. So now it is Roberto D leading 2 racks to 1, and we will be right back with Roberto D to break, so don't go away.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Houston, we have liftoff, and we are now tracking with the help of NORAD the location of Rodney the Rocket Morris. He will be coming soon here to the Philippines, and we look forward to seeing the Rocket make his landing here at Sharks. There we go. So while we are awaiting the arrival of Rodney Morris here in the Philippines, which should be very soon, again, we'd like to thank all of our fans on Facebook, on YouTube, who are tuned in, and we are continuing coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So right now, our next break will be going to Roberto D, and he'll try to build that lead up to 3 racks. But can he get there, or will Samia Kanishi have an answer?
Play.
That break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Uh-oh, scratch there. Well, according to Ping Mendoza, by the way, over on YouTube, Bert Pasay or Roberto D is a contemporary of Boy Rodolfo Boy Samson Luat, Antonio Vice Lining, Francisco Django Bustamante, and Ramil Bebeng Gallego. So he's been around the pool circuit locally for quite a while. So Bert Pasay, Robert. So for those who might not know, and thank you for sharing that information, by the way, Ping. So again, Bert Pasay is a locally based pro who basically came in at roughly the same time as Rodolfo Boy Samson Luat, who is now in the U.S., Antonio Vicelining, who is who spends his time between here and other countries, Francisco Django Bustamante, who spends his time between Germany and the Philippines, and Ramil Bebeng Gallego. So Ping Mendoza, part of this, part of a great batch of talented players there. So Roberto D certainly in very good company with a lot of the talented players who are here in the Philippine pool scene. And again, that would mean that Bert Pasay is a bit older than a lot of the players here. So I wouldn't be surprised if it looks like he might have gained a little weight. I mean, it gets easier to put a few extra pounds in the middle as you get older, as your metabolism slows down. So it does take a bit of extra effort, but still good to see that Mr. Roberto D is competing here and looking for a chance to win the Philippine 9-Ball Open. But he has to get past Samiya Konishi, who in her own right is a top-level pro. Look at that line drive play there, and wow, that is perfect. The Empress with excellent execution on that shot. So she lands in good position for the 7. So all she has to do is probably let this go slight bit forward. Just try to stun it. Yeah, oh, there, she'll do the draw. There you go. So what she'll do here is she'll use that slight angle possibly to go off the rail and then land in good position for the 9 to go in one of the corner pockets. Oh, yes. And you're right, JS. Samiya shoots very straight. And that's why she is that's why, and for those who know the Japanese pool scene, this is certainly a player to watch out for. And there you go. Samiya Konishi ties it 2 racks apiece. And Samiya Konishi locks up the match yet again. So we're now down to a race to 5. And we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi breaking after this. Mr. Sung Acura tables, edged by Rassen Billiards, is the official table here at Sharks, and you can now get one for yourself, for your den, for your man cave, for your pool hall. This is the table of choice. All you have to do is contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph to find out how to get your own Mr. Sung Acura tables. So again, we'd like to thank Dio, by the way. Thank you for tuning in as well. We're trying to see if we can confirm if I'm not sure if JB Sukal is competing. We're gonna have to see if we can find that information. Let's see. I'm trying to look for the official game schedules here. By the way, it's posted on our Facebook if you want to check that out. Look for our post from April 21. And that break from the Empress is brought to you by Andy Premier. So as far as the information we have, we can't confirm that JB Sukal is part of the tournament here. We're still trying to confirm that with our sources internally. But for the meantime, what we can confirm is that there's still a lot of notable players still competing in this tournament. And Konishi Samiya is one of them. Well, we're going to find out if Roberto D will take the aerial route. Yep, I think he's going to call in the Philippine Air Force because he's going to need this.
Foul. Offside.
Looks like Mr. Roberto D didn't realize that there was a shot clock going. Wow. Oh my goodness, and that's a foul. So that's one of the rare instances right there. You see it. That's what happens if you let the clock run out, then you lose your turn, and that's ball in hand for the opposing player. So that's considered an automatic foul. Looks like Roberto D wasn't aware that the shot clock was actually running. What he could have done was called the timeout. He could have called the timeout a little earlier, probably, had he been aware. I was actually waiting for him to shout it to the referee, but apparently that's what happened. So again, I think it's the first time we've had that happen in a very long time, that the shot clock ran out. So again, if you are unable to take your shot before the shot clock runs out, that's considered a foul, and therefore you lose your turn and give that to your opponent. I believe that it might be because this is his first time on the TV table. He might have I'm not sure what happened there, or he might just not have been unaware. Well, anyway, still didn't protest it. The referee gently pointing out that I think you missed the opportunity there. But anyway, well, he's not happy with himself. But knowing a guy like Bert Pasay, he's not going to let something like that stop him. But that's definitely going to be a big problem if the next time if he's got to work on these shots, he's got to act more quickly. Again, that's why here at Sharks we implement a 30-second shot clock to ensure that all our players are put under extra pressure to really bring out their skills there. And what a cut shot there by Samiya. That's beautiful. That was a beautiful cut shot there by Samiya. And she just she tore it through there beautifully. That's beautiful. And again, this is where Samiya has proven to have her professional roots have come in also. She is very steady in her shooting form, almost never changing form here. She plays at a very steady right there. Actually, she gives me an idea for how I should be basing my posture on, since I play with glasses with relatively small frames. The way she holds her head up might be the best way for me to get a tip on how to play billiards. So she's calling for the bridge. Alright, so our referee just getting the bridge.
Extension.
So she'll get the extension as well, since this is her final shot of the rack anyway. So she'll use it to make sure she lines up this 9 perfectly.
Winner, Samiya Konishi.
Samiya Kanishi wins her 3rd rack today, and she now edges out in front. And speaking of phenomenal players coming here to Sharks, this is one I think even the local pros are excited to see. Fedor Gorst, the Ghost from the Ghost, the Machine, will be here at Sharks. So we hope that you will all be here when Fedor Gorst comes to town. And of course, if you are waiting for updates for this, just visit our official social media channels on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Look for Sharks Billiards League. And we hope to see you guys here very soon when the Ghost Fedor Gorst takes on his next challenge and visits the Mecca for the very first time.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Looks like this is going to be a great opportunity for Samiya Kanishi to run it out. She's playing well. Ooh, will she get position? Oh, wow, she got lucky there. That was nice. Got a nice little bump there. So, you're right. Samiya has very good fundamentals. Leaves her stick extended until the ball goes in, and then she's very consistent. You're right. Her consistency is something that a lot of players could learn from. Because if you have a very consistent routine with your shot, then you're less likely to struggle. Then you're bound to have fewer problems going into any shot there. And Samia, ooh, wow, that was close. Samia nearly picked up a foul there, but she's okay. Let's see here. So Dennis Ordiales is asking on Facebook, how many foreigners do we have competing in the Philippine 9-Ball Open? Based on the info we had at the start, just less than 10 actually were competing in the or foreigners were competing. This includes, of course, Samia here, and then who else did we have? Samia and her husband, who is with her, Takashi Suzuki, is also competing as well, and Prem Kumar, a player from Malaysia, from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, also competing. So a lot of great. So there are a few notable foreigners competing. Oh wow! And what a miss! And did Bert Pasay just leave Samia the Empress an opportunity to go for a 5-9? Well, that might be her only shot right here, unless she decides to play a safety battle with Tatay Bert, as Roberto D is fondly called by his fans and his friends. And as we mentioned, Roberto D is a contemporary of players such as Rodolfo Boy Samson Luwat, Francisco Django Bustamante, Antonio Lining, and Ramil Bebeng Gallego. So he has been around a while. Oh, she went for that. Well, at the very least, she went for the combination but couldn't get to go. And now it is Bert Pasay's turn, Mr. Roberto D, to go take this opportunity. I'm sure I'm sure he took a note after what happened in the last rack. We still don't have official bracket scores yet. We're going to publish these as soon as, I think we're going to be publishing that once we are down to the final 32. And then when we get down to the final 32, that will be a single elimination. So that's going to be very interesting there. Oh, I think he didn't want to be that close to the rail. He certainly didn't want that. But a lot of people rooting for Tatay Bert Pasay, including Nap Alcantara, says Tatay Bert lang sa kalam. Oh, he missed that one. And also Jazz Villones also rooting for Tatay Bert. And also Atan Saturnino. Thank you for watching, guys. So again, to Robert A. Sascaro, we're still working on getting the scores out. So we'll probably announce it when we have the final 32. And Russell Donegan, Dusty Table, saying, noting that our Roberto D is a bit moving rather gingerly, I guess, but he's okay. Again, still very much a respected veteran here. And now Samia Kanishi, another miss. And he will try to cut this in the side and leave himself a shot on the 9. That is nice. Yeah, there you go. So to Uma Shu on YouTube, where do I watch the Battle Siege series? Well, you can go to our official Facebook page. That's facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. And then the match will be broadcast later as our main event on Facebook. That's going to be broadcast after the 10-man ring game that we'll also be having later today. There we go. But again, so just watch out for it there. And by the way, again, later it'll be day 2 between Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boning. And we'll be right back with more of the Philippine 9-Ball Open, so don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The Sharks Masters Cup 10-Ball Open is happening this May 22 to 28 with ₱1,000,000 in pool prizes awaiting the top 32 finishers. Registration fee for non-BMP members is 1,500 pesos, and for BMPAP members, it's only 300 pesos. So if you can sign up for the BMPAP membership, you can just pay 500 pesos, and that's going to allow you to join our tournaments at a discounted rate. And if you want to find out more about this tournament, or if you want to register, go contact Miss Irish at the number below, 0915-797-5767. Again, that's 0915-797-5767. And this is being brought to you by Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, V Lugaw ng Cubao, and the Billiard Cloth and the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines. And to Back Salad Front Blunt, great to see you. Thanks for joining us today. And looks like the cavalry on YouTube starting to stream in, and we're very happy to have you, ladies and gentlemen, joining us here at the Mecca of Pool. And that break from Bert Pasay is brought to you by Andy Premier. Let's see. The big question here is, what will Tate Bert do at this point? Yeah, it's definitely going to go for safe. He'll try to hide it behind the 8. That's a wise decision. Very nice move, proving that he has a lot of creativity still left in those bones right there. So the score, by the way, for last night's main event was basically 30-23 in favor of Dennis. So Dennis leading by 7 racks at the end of day 1. Samia misses. That's a foul on her.
Foul 1.
So right now, Samia Konishi will have to take a seat, while Roberto D, aka Bert Pasay, will be taking his luck here. The brackets are still being finalized right now because we're still in the preliminary phase, the double elimination phase here. So essentially, we're going to post the brackets once the top 32 players have been finalized, because we haven't finished yet the preliminary round. So we may be posting the preliminary round within the next day or two, depending on when that completes. So we'll be posting that bracket, the main draw, the tournament draw, once we have that. And again, Roberto D definitely realizing that he has a chance if he plays the defensive game with her, and she certainly is going to have to find a way out. We're going to see if Konishi can get out of this pickle. She's already picked up 1 foul. Looks like she's left an opening. Well, we're going to see what happens here. But definitely Roberto D going to line himself up for this 2-ball. And, uh-oh. He did not want that. That's a positional error. So he'll be playing there. But did he leave Samia an opening? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this might be an opportunity for Samia. She may actually be able to pocket this into the side. This is going to be up to her whether she can determine that or if she'll just play safe instead. Well, I'll take that, you know. It's not it's not a perfect safety, but the fact that Roberto D will have to shoot over the 4-ball, and will not have a full look at the 3 is already a big challenge for him too. So he'll try to put it close to the rail, but I think he might have left her room. And again, we have some more matches lined up for today. So Samia Kanishi will be competing here in our very first match of the day. So that's going to be our first match. And then that's going to be followed by our second match. By the way, what a great shot there. And it looks like Roberto D now is, looks like here, Roberto D now is going to have a chance to retake control here. And then after this match, we are going to see Black Gold No More Meteoro take on Lauro Bongay in our for our second match, I believe. And then our third match, and then we'll also be featuring Jericho Banyares, the man called Panday, taking on Raymond the Pharaoh Faraon. And finally, it will be, and also we'll be seeing Christian J. Sapugay taking on Greg Dira in one of our matches as well. So again, those are our matches lined up here in the preliminary rounds that we'll be broadcasting here on the TV table. So again, this is our first one, Samia Konishi versus Roberto D. Our second match, Lauro Bongay versus Nomer Meteoro. Our third match, Raymond Faraon versus Jericho Banyares. And our final match for today's coverage of the preliminary round, Tristan J. Sapugay versus Greg Dira. And looks like Roberto D stamps his game on this rack, taking advantage. He's calling for the extent. He's calling for the bridge. Just wants to make sure. Just wants to make sure he gets this right. And great shot there. Ooh, that was close. Wow.
Roberto D.
Roberto D still playing on the edge of danger there, but no problem for him. He still wins rack number 4 for himself. And so Roberto D leads Samia Konishi by 1 rack here. It's currently 4-3, and we'll be right back. So do not go away, because Bert Pasay will be breaking.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
We are hiring here at Sharks, the mecca of pool. If you have what it takes to be a part of our amazing team, graphic designer, data encoder proofreader, sports commentator analyst, or even just be a part of our broadcast production crew that has video switch operators, replay machine operators, official scores, and cameramen, all you have to do is send your resume via email to sharkjobs@protonmail.com. And make sure to include in the subject line this position you're applying for, and of course, do not forget to attach your resume when you sign, before you send us that email. And of course, we are expanding here at the Mecca of Pool. which is why we are looking to fill these positions. And we hope that you will join us here at the Mega Pool very soon. So if you have what it takes, we hope to see you here very soon. So it'll be Roberto D to break.
Play.
And that break from Roberto D brought to you by Andy Premier. And Roberto D is going to have a nice opening shot here. He's going to try and pull a bit of draw here to get it down table so he can get back to position for the 2. And then if he can get the right angle on it, go for the 3 in the same pocket as well. Okay, there he goes. So he'll try to use a bit of draw to pull it back, to get to pull it towards a more favorable position for the 3, just like that. Just barely misses the 3. That's perfect. And good morning, by the way, to the one and only Zimitar C, Tito George Ong. And good morning to you, Tito George, who says good morning to everyone and to me, yours truly. Thank you, Tito George, for joining us. And ayan, so siguro naman yung diwa ni AJ hindi na po masyado bugbog dahil kasama niya po sinamahan po namin ni Kelvin hanggang magsarang tindahan. Ayan. Oh, wow. That was close. And Roberto D, fortunately, still holding his nerve, showing how it is as a pro. What a play here. Okay, this is going to be good here because Roberto D is looking very, very good. And he'll need just this 9 ball to get to a 2-rack lead and leave himself only 2 racks away from advancing to the next round. There you go.
Roberto D.
And there is Roberto D, the winner of this rack number 8. And he takes a lead of 5-3. And what a good start for him here. There you go. So, let's see. So that means that he only needs 2 racks to win. So this is going to put quite a bit of pressure on the Empress, Samiya Konishi, to try and come back. And we'll be right back with Roberto D to break to try and get to the hill.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to this man, the man we call SVD or Shine Van Doming, the one and only Dominic Consulta. Congratulations to you from all of us here at Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar and Andy Billiard Cloth. The fastest man in all of Sharks, Mr. Speedy Consulta, wins the 10th man ring game in dominating fashion as he wins. And I think it only took like an hour and a half to wrap up that match yesterday. So congratulations to Speedy Consulta from all of us here at Sharks. And our winning trifecta is 7, 2, and 5. So that's Dominic Consulta, followed by J. Francis Cruz, and rounded off by Ephraim Cruz. So that's 7, 2, and 5. Congratulations to Mr. Speedy Consulta, Dominic, Nick the Quick, SVD Consulta.
Play.
Well, Let's see now if Roberto... Excuse me. Sorry about that. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Pardon me. So, while we get to that, let's take a look at this break. Very nice layout. Well, the 2 to the 7 to 2-7 is going to be his option here unless he decides to go for a safety. Oh, he goes for the carom. That's also a good way to go about it. Nice. That is nice. So again, Roberto D only needs 2 racks to eliminate Samiya Kanishi from contention. Wow. And hits the 3-ball perfectly. Looks like Mr. Roberto D starting to find his momentum here. And at least now that he's starting to get warmed up, I think he just needed to just find his stroke here. And now that he's found his stroke, he's going to he's going to start inching closer. Oh! But then again, shots like that can still be very costly. So over on YouTube, we have a very lively discussion going on regarding the modified rules regarding the break for our 10-man one-on-one professional matches, 10-ball professional matches here at Sharks. And I totally get where they're coming from, because for a lot of us fans, we are very used to seeing players do the break and run. It's a very typical. It's something we've come to expect from the game. So seeing that rule change where it's a mandatory push out or safety after the break, it's jarring at first, but there are actually players who've expressed support for this rule, especially Baseth Mukaibat, who has said that it allows him to be more creative and more strategic in how he takes on his opponents. So let's see if this is just my thought on it, because I was also stunned. I'll express my thought in just a bit, but in the meantime, we'll just see that Samiya makes this one. So I'll express my thought on that rule in just a bit, but in the meantime, Samiya Kanishi refusing to go away, and that is exactly where she's refusing. She has a lot of fight there. And Bert Pasay still out in front, but he is now only leading by 1. And we'll be right back after this. And for those who are waiting for this match, it's 3-man action featuring Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Quiamco, and Antonio Vice Lining. Well, we will have the details coming up very soon here at Sharks, because this blockbuster match is coming to the Mecca. Meanwhile, over on Facebook, Kashika Palencia Hava says, saan pwede puntahan at panoorin yan? Saan ang venue? Actually, yung venue po ngayon, yung Sharks Arena po, para lang po sa mga players po at para lang po sa mga production staff. So kung hindi po kayo player o hindi po kayo hindi po pwede pumunta rito. So kaya binabroadcast na lang po namin mula dito sa venue po. So anyway, Chot Reyes, be nice, be nice. Come on. He's still Roberto D. He's still a contemporary to some of the best players, and I'm sure he's in very good company. He's a very competitive player, as we can see here. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Let's see. All right. I think she may be able to cut this in. That's going to be an interesting thought. So to Jack, ang schedule po ng Philippine 9-ball open po kay Jack Miranda, it's nakapaskin po yan sa Facebook. So punta lang po kayo sa Facebook page po namin sa facebook.com/sharksbilliardy. Punta po kayo doon. Nakapost po doon yung mga listahan ng mga laban po. Tapos ipopost namin po yung final 32 po once na finalize po. So Samia will go play the defensive route for the meantime. All right. So while we're doing this, I think it might be worth noting how I share what I'm sharing here, my insight regarding the rule change, which was implemented last year after the match between Shane Van Bonen and Denzel Arculia. Their second match had already concluded. So the new rule is actually designed to discourage break and runs, because what we want to promote here is the defensive skills, the actual shooting skills of the players, because the break, it's pretty unpredictable, and as we mentioned, especially and because the break is an unpredictable factor, by removing it as a factor in actually winning the match directly, then it actually makes the match more interesting, because it now forces the players to focus on their defense, on their shooting, on their strategic play. It forces the players to really play more of a chess game style. And again, I get that Shane is actually a break and run player. It may not seem to favor a break and run player, which is why this is going to be a test of whether a break and run player like, say, Earl Strickland or, say, Shane Van Bonen would be able to adapt. But as it is, Shane Van Bonen himself has pretty good fundamentals in terms of the safety. So I would think it's just a matter of him just getting used to the mindset of the rules. And Bert Pasay decides to play some defense there and leave Samia Konishi as much distance as possible, using the back hand, using the reverse stroke. And Paul Justin Regis, happy to see Bert Pasay competing here in this tournament. And yes, it's very nice to see that even at this point in his life, still very much a competitive player. So what she's trying to do is she's trying to hide it. Will she get the hide? No, I don't think she's going to get it. So now we're going to see if Roberto D, Bert Pasay, can take advantage of this opportunity. Because he needs to take advantage. Ooh. Wow. Alright, this is a key shot for Roberto D, because if he makes the 7 and manages to keep control for the 8, then he should be good for the rest of his rack. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, that is sweet. And Roberto D, very delicately executed shot. That is beautiful. Wow. Roberto D still showing flashes of that brilliance that made him a well-respected pro back in the earlier days, and even to this time, still showing that he's got it. And Roberto D is now on the hill, and with the next rack, he can eliminate Samia Konishi from contention. Well, although he had a positional error on the 6, he manages to force her to commit an error and leave it open. And it looks like Roberto D, with that brilliant shot on that 7. That is beautiful. Look at how he slow rolls that beauty. And he'll be breaking next to win it. We'll find out right after this. And speaking of Earl Strickland, there's been a lot of discussion here in the rooms as to whether Earl Strickland will what his thoughts will be on the modified rules for professional one-on-one 10-ball matches. Well, that's going to be a very interesting thing to ask Earl. Come to think of it, I'm going to put that on my clipboard right now, and I'll make sure to save that question for Earl when he asks. I'm sure that he's going to have some very interesting thoughts on this one. And again, to Turbo Draw, thanks for joining us as well. And great to see again. And Marco Magallanes, thank you for joining us as well. Yeah, JS. I also nearly yeah. Good thing I'm drinking soda through a straw, so I'm still okay. Well, and Olivier Darcini also watching. And Tatay Arsenio Adamos, thank you for tuning in. Kay Tatay Arseng, salamat po sa inyong subaybay. At yan po. And that break's brought to you by Andy Premier. And looks like Roberto D in good position to start off here. Well, he's got the 2-ball. He's got the 2-ball there, so he'll just try to pull a draw, and he'll end up making a long shot for the 3, which he has already proven he's more than capable of making. And then he'll try to keep it near that same area for the 4, so not a lot of movement required here. So to, let's see here, and Icon C, eto, Icon SY, sabi niya dito, Boss, sana maimbitahan nyo din sina Yayang dyan at Jerome Peña, Ricky Serna ng mga sinaunang player. Aba, o nga naman, bakit hindi natin imbitahin ang mga alamat nga naman ng ang mga tunay na, ang iba mga player na napagaling. Yan ang hinahanap po namin dito sa Sharks, na nadalhin po rito ang mga player po na talagang magpapakitang gilas po. So, nasa management po yan, sila pong bahala mag-desisyon po kung isasama nila kung may magsisend po siya ng imbitasyon po para sa mga player na nabanggit nyo. Ayun, so salamat sa suporta, Icon SY or Icon C. And Rocker 1608 watching all the way from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see. I thought I saw a question here earlier. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, Bill Askin. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Bill, the discussion right now is the discussion is regarding the mandatory push out and safety after the break rule that we've implemented for our professional one-on-one 10-ball matches here at Sharks. That's the rule change. That's the major rule change we've implemented. So that's going to be worth discussing. That's something that's been on the discussion of a lot of minds here on the YouTube chat. And speaking of discussion, Samia Kanishi says he may be on the hill, but I'm going to join him there. That's what we know about Samia Kanishi there. The Empress still refusing to go down. She knows that she has to win another rack to force a tiebreaker. And looks like Samia Kanishi looking very good now. And Pete Gresh, thanks as well for joining us. And we'll be right back with Samia Kanishi to break.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Rodney the Rocket Morris is coming to the Philippines, and we hope that you will join us when the rocket lands here at Sharks. I just didn't want to make it look like we were making fun of him, but yeah, unfortunately, it looks like what happened there was apparently Bert Pasay, Roberto D, confused the 5-ball for the traditional color of the 4-ball, unfortunately. I'm sure that it's partly confusion because, again, the Aramith Black set slightly different in coloration, and it can be a source of confusion even for us here in the commentary booth sometimes. So that's why he got called for the foul. That's why Samiya Konishi was able to come back. Which is why if you're not used to playing the unique sets, it's very easy to get confused. So sometimes you have to really remember 4 balls the pink, 5 balls the purple, and so on. And it just happens though. That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. This time, Samiya is going to have a chance to try and tie this up, but can she see enough of the one to make it into the corner pocket? Well, let's see if Roberto D has the answer to that. So, Patrick Lavelle saying ang Bert Pasay ng Makati. Yes, that's right. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Looks like he managed to get lucky there as the 5-ball rather, causing the cue ball to dive towards the rail. So Umashu is asking rather, will Earl be just visiting or are you planning a match for him? As far as we're aware, we are actually planning a match for Earl, but we're not yet final on who his opponent will be, what format it will be. So we're going to find out very, very soon once he's here in Manila. That's when we'll find out. So we should find out very, very soon. But yeah, and of course we'll take the time to interview Earl. I mean, if we can get him here in the commentary booth to answer questions and to share his thoughts, that would be very nice. We would love that. And again, to those who are commenting about our new rules, yes, I totally get where you're coming from. It's a rule that our management has decided to implement in the interest of making the game more interesting. We're all entitled to our opinions, but for me personally, I would say at least try to watch the match before you actually before of course you pass any judgment on that, because again, the best way to really see the rule effect is in the match itself. And Samiya decides to play safe. Oh, she didn't get it. Oh man, that's not gonna work. And Bert Pasay, all he has to do is play the 1 to that pocket. He'll get good position for the 2, no problem. Oh man, this is gonna be a very interesting situation here, because if Bert Pasay can win this match, win this rack, he will win the match and eliminate Samiya Konishi from the tournament. Oh, look at this. Will he get it? Ooh, I think he might have overrun it. Did he overrun it? Well, I think it's still manageable. I think he can still manage that. I think he can still manage it. Yeah, there you go. Looks like he'll go for the 5-9, it seems. So this is for the win and to advance potentially to the round of 32. And there is your winner. The winner of our match is Mr. Roberto D, the man known as Bert Pasay, and Samiya Konishi has been eliminated from the tournament, but she still put up a spirited fight, and in the end she is still And in the end, she still built up quite a following here at Shark. So again, congratulations to Roberto D as he advances in this tournament. Samia Kanishi, of course, we still appreciate her competing in this tournament. And we hope that to see her very soon. And of course, for those who want to watch more of Samia Kanishi, you can watch her in the Japanese Professional Pool League. She's one of the players there. And again, we will be continuing our coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open preliminary matches. Congratulations to Bert Pasay. And we will be right back with our next match. We won't be ending the stream, so don't go away. And we'll see you with our next match. So stay tuned, guys. And we are back here at the Sharks, the Mecca of Pool, broadcasting live from the Shark Tank here in Quezon City, Philippines, as we are broadcasting continuing coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So this is the preliminary round, which will determine who will get into the final bracket of 32. That's right. So we are going to narrow our field of 128 players down to 32, and we've already seen one player eliminated today. That's Samia Konishi, as she was defeated by Roberto D in the first match. So we're going to go to our second match now, featuring Nomer Meteoro, one of our amateurs here at Sharks, against Mr. Lauro Bongay. And we will see them compete right now. So let's get down to the table. So we're going to see Nomer Meteoro and Lauro Bongay next. So to your left is Mr. Nomer Meteoro, the man wearing the sleeves. And the man to your right without the sleeves, that's Lauro Bongay. And by the way, Lauro Bongay, actually fluent in is actually able to converse in Nihongo, or in the Japanese language, which is why he was helping us communicate with Samiya and Takashi upstairs earlier during that match, and we appreciate that. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Premier, and we'd like to thank all of you who are tuned in today. And look at this. It's going to be Nomer Meteoro. So one of our amateurs here, one of our players here at Sharks, who competes regularly in our 10-man ring games, is this man, Nomer Meteoro, the man known as Black Gold. And let's see. So again, congratulations flowing in for Mr. Bert Pasay, Roberto D, on his win earlier. So congratulations to Bert Pasay from a lot of people here. Alan Chua, Paul Justin Reyes as well. And to Mr. Eric Salud as well. Tatay Bert Pasay D, congrats din now. And ayan po. Pati si Jazz Villones, of course, was greeting as well. And yan, si Terrence Santos, by the way, is nagpapa-shoutout from Pasay City. So, salamat sa pagtutok mo dito sa Sharks, Terrence. At tinaton ni Lucio Futalan Sr., saan yan gaganapin? Tanong lang. Yung tournament na to, yung mga matches po dito, ginaganap po dito sa Sharks Arena po dito sa Quezon City, dito sa Barangay South Triangle area. So, pero sa ngayon po, yung facility po namin ay para lang po sa mga production staff at saka mga manlalaro po. And Nomer Meteoro, a very crafty player, will have his work cut out for him when he takes on this safety from Lauro Bongay. Kirby Noval is asking, is Shane Van Boning eliminated? If we're talking about his standing in the tournament, we're not 100% sure. We have to double check that with our. We'll have to double check that. But for sure, Shane Van Boning, definitely a competitor in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So Dan Gilbis Dan, nagtatanong, boss, lagnaro ba si Pugtit? Si Alexis Ferrer. Sa alam ko, sumipot dito si Alexis Ferrer para sa tournament ito. Hanapin ko lang dito. Double check ko lang. Ang sakita ko, alam ko, sumali dito si Pugtit. Pero hindi pa ako sure dun sa actual standing niya. So inaantay pa po natin yung balita po mula sa mga organizer po natin. And thanks as well for joining us, Neil NZ. I assume you're from New Zealand. Thank you for joining us on YouTube. And speaking of which, Nomer Meteoro streaks to his first rack today. Esteban Robles is asking if there's a link to see the tournament brackets. At the moment, we're still in the preliminary round, so we're still using this to determine who will get into the tournament draw for the final 32. So once we have that, then we will post it here on our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Sharks Billiards League. Or you can also check out our YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok channels as well for updates. And we'll be right back with no more Meteoro to break.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The official table of Sharks can now be yours for your den, your pool hall, your man cave, or wherever you feel that your pool table needs some style and some performance. Order your accurate tables engineered by Rasen Billiards via Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752. Or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. So, magandang umaga kay Emong Valenzuela, Mark EJ Cunanan, and thank you po sa info. Mark EJ Cunanan confirming that Alexis Ferrer, player known as Pugtit, is currently in the top 32. So he is guaranteed to he's guaranteed to be a part of the main tournament draw. So we will see Alexis Ferrer competing in the brackets very, very soon.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Let's see here. So Paulo Manuel Danganan, thank you for tuning in. I believe you're mentioning the Motolite Philippine 9-ball Open, the one that Antonio Gaga Gabica won back. Yeah, that was I think that was in '99 or 2000. Can't remember. Yeah, I remember that tournament in the early 2000s or '99. I forget. Yeah. So he finished the top 8 or top 16. Well, yeah. Tatay Birthday again, a contemporary of Antonio Lining, Francisco Bustamante, Rodolfo Boy Samson Luat, and Ramil Bebang Gallego. So again, he's a contemporary of some of the best pool players of the Philippines. So he's just really been around. He's a grizzled veteran, I think one would call him that. Oh, what a safety shot by Lauro Bongay. What a beauty. That is nice. So just to clarify, Nomer Meteoro, the player on the table right now, he's actually an amateur who competes regularly here at Sharks. Lauro Bongay, I am not sure. I think he's actually a professional. I'll have to double check that. But I can confirm that some of our players, like many of the players that compete here are in fact professionals. Oh, he hit the 2. And that's going to be a nice safety there. Got lucky. Again, the big reason why a lot of the pros here locally do not go abroad is because one big reason for why a lot of Filipino players choose to stay in the Philippines or end up playing here in the Philippines. One reason is the number of sponsors. That's a big factor there. Chot, to some degree, what Chot Reyes says actually does have weight, that there is a level of jitters or nervousness, especially for the players who are not confident enough to express themselves or to be able to go to different places. Some players are like that. But in my own opinion, I think that the bigger reason why a lot of professional pool players do not go abroad is mainly because of sponsorship issues. Because of course you need a sponsor to pay for your plane tickets, for your accommodations, for your food, for your transportation, for your local transportation, for everything. There's so many things you have to consider. And JS is right, because here in the Philippines, a lot of the professional pool players, they're very used to playing in different pool halls. That's why we talk about players na dumadayo, which it translates in English to visiting or touring players. So we have players like those who like to go to the different billiard halls, not just across Metro Manila, but the Philippines as a whole, to challenge new opponents in money games. Yeah, that's right, Carrie. Carrie Ann mentioning that Alex even had the Roosters in his videos. I think he was competing in a match just outside of Metro Manila, so it wouldn't be surprising. It's really the thing here in the Philippines is a lot of matches here are really based on money games, which is where guys like Dennis Orculio, Efren Reyes got their start. Oh no, Nomer Meteor with a miss. Ouch. Well, he had to bridge a bit awkwardly, and that didn't help him. And now Lauro Bongay, very experienced player in his own right, he's gonna try and go for this 7. Well, this is gonna be an interesting scenario. So how will this man play it? Well, if I were Bongay, I would try to find a safety, but honestly right now, we're really gonna have to see how creative he gets. There you go. Plays the thin cut, and he leaves Nomer Meteoro with a possible shot to the side. But again, he has to hit this very thin, so we're not sure about that. Sean Pace has proven says he's a fan of Lauro Bongay, and why not? Lauro Bongay very competitive there. Wow, look at that. And Lauro Bongay thought he had it safe, but then Nomer Meteoro comes in and says, not so fast. If I can cut it in, I will make it. And over on YouTube, the wife of Mr. Nomer Meteoro, Joy Laureano Meteoro, is tuning in. And there it is, the wife support powering his way through as he picks up his second rack today. So, and again, sana all, sabi nga natin kay Madam Joy Laureano Meteoro. And syempre po, proud na proud po kami na sinusuportahan niyo po si ang mister niyo pong si Nomer Meteoro. Watch this brilliant cut shot again. And then the 9, look at this. That was beautiful. Wow. And then we are going to be right back with Nomer Meteoro breaking for his third rack after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Coming this June, the Ghost, the Machine, whatever name you call this man, Fedor Gorst is a phenomenal player in the world of international pool, and he will be visiting the Mecca this June. Tune in, guys, for more updates by following our official social media accounts at Sharks Billiard League. Just go on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok to find out more when we have the details as they come in. And that's right. So yeah. So again, to all our players and our fans who are tuned in, thank you so much. Sammy Brown, thank you for joining us today. And the robot is back. Yes, you're right. The robot will be in town this June. So Yeah, less than 2 months away. We'll see Fedor Gorst competing, and I can't wait for that. There you go. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Yeah. Actually, in the Philippines, we have a very because of the lack of suitable opportunities for employment here in the Philippines. There's always been we actually have a very significant Filipino diaspora, or located all over the world, and a lot of Filipinos actually end up working abroad to support their families. I'm sure that if you're in the U.S., for instance, chances are the nurse or caregiver who could be taking care of you could be a Filipino, for instance. Or if you're on a cruise ship, the crew member that could be helping you there, or that could be bringing in the meals and running between decks, making sure everything is in order, that could be a Filipino too. So, of course, to all the Filipinos overseas Filipino workers who pump money into the economy through their remittances, through their hard work, and to those who do it for their families, for their loved ones. We salute you at saludo po kami sa lahat po ng mga OFW po na nasa na nanonood po ngayon at sumusubaybay po dito sa Sharks. Maraming salamat sa inyo. And Mel Agbon is watching all the way from San Pablo City in Laguna. Thank you, Mel, for joining us this morning. Let's see. Really, Olivier? Wow. Maybe you can share some. Maybe I can check that out where it is. Maybe you can tell us. I'm gonna look for that, Olivier. Thank you for that information. That's gonna be very interesting there. Olivier is asking about. He has a question here. Is it safe for a foreigner to come to the Philippines? Actually, yes. It actually is. Of course, there are. We're not saying that you just go anywhere, but of course, if let's say, for instance, in the big cities, for example, or even in the rural areas, the Philippines is largely safe insofar as my opinion would be concerned. Of course, before you head here to the Philippines, make sure that your papers are in order. Make sure to ask the authorities. Make sure that you clear everything with the authorities when you do come here. I'm sure that you're going to enjoy it here. As it is, we've had some fans of Sharks who visited here, who was the last guy who visited here? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we've had some fans here who visited. So, yeah, feel free to come here. Feel free to visit us. We'll be happy to take you in, and we'll be happy to show you the best of Filipino culture. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it here. And kay Mr. Dennis Oragon, walang anuman po yan. Ganun lang po ang totoo po. Kasi ang nanay ko po, isa rin po siyang OFW. At saka pati po ang may mga... Siyempre yung nanay ko, isa pa po yun. OFW din po siya. So, kaya ako po magsasabi po, Dun pa lang nakita ko, nagsakripisyo yung nanay ko. My mother spent years away from me and my sisters while she was working abroad, and she has done so much for us. And that's why we appreciate the OFWs. And speaking of which, Laura Bongay picks up rack number 1. And here we go. Oh yeah, look at this. Yes, JS. Yes, the restaurants, the food places are great. There's a lot of food places that you can check out. In the meantime, Lauro Bongay running this rack with a man of purpose. We'll be right back with him breaking next. The Sharks Masters Cup is happening this May 22 to 28. Prize pool of 1 million pesos awaits our top 32 finishers. If you want to know more, just contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767. And again, if you're not a BMPAP member, the entrance fee is 1,500 pesos. But if you are a member of the BMPAP, that's only 300 pesos. And if you want to sign up for the BMPAP membership, all you have to do is contact Miss Irish at the number below. And make sure to have 500 pesos ready. And of course, it's being brought to you by Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, V. Lugaw, Lugaw ng Cubao, Andy Billiard Cloth, and the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines. You can also find out details via our official Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok channels at Sharks Billiard League. Terry Teresa, thank you for tuning in. You're talking about hilot, Filipino style of massage. My suggestion is, in your state, try looking for any Filipinos who've moved to your area recently, or any Filipinos living in your area. You might want to ask them. They might know someone who actually can do hilot. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Try looking for someone who might know about hilot. Usually, there may be Filipinos who might actually know how to do, who might offer that massage service there. So, Lauro Bongay, just waiting for the referee to remove the rack. Uh-oh. It looks like the referee will just put it back to the best of their ability. There you go. Anyway, check with the Filipinos in your area. I'm sure that they will know someone. Usually, that's how it works here in the Philippines. Even with the advent of technology, if you're a Filipino, word of mouth is often the best way to get the word. It's often the best way to know about things here. Word of mouth is usually the way to go here in the Philippines. All right. Alexis John Laureta Morgia on Facebook says, shout out boss. Asawa ko ngayon na nagkakape, nanonood po sa inyo. Watching from Dammam in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Magandang umaga sa inyo, Alexis John Laureta Morgia at sa misis nyo. At live po siya. Yan. So again, Alexis John Laureta Morgia, thank you for watching. We appreciate it. At sana po tuloy-tuloy lang po yung suporta po dito sa Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. Oh, wow. Look at that one ball go down. There you go. And although he doesn't have an easy shot on the 2 and he doesn't have an easy combination here. So the question for Lauro, to play safe or to go for it? Well, he decides to play safe, and that's not a bad idea. So let's see. Yeah. So we're gonna see. So it looks like Nomer Meteoro may go for a counter save here, with the lack of opportunities, and he'll use the balls. But does he still see the 2? That's the big question there. Does he still see the 2? And Lauro's looking at it. He's got those steely eyes, focused on his goal. Well, he saw that there was not much of an opportunity there, so he decides, I'll just play it safe, and I'll let Nomer worry about the next shot. So that is definitely going to be a safety battle between these two guys. So Kenji Akagami is asking kung anong oras ang ating 10-man ring game. So magaganap po yan pagkatapos po ng mga laban po natin dito sa Philippine 9-Ball Open. Depending on the schedule of the matches, probably, most likely mga alas 3. Best bet is we'll start around 3 p.m. local time for the 10-man ring game. So mga alas 3 ang best bet namin. Baka maagahan po ng konti. Depende po sa kung anong oras po matatapos ang mga laban po na to. Kasi kung maaga po tumatapos, maaga rin po naming sisimulan ang 10-man ring game. Pwede rin namin siguro, kaya sasabihan na para masabihan namin yung mga player na agahan. So antayin lang po natin yan. So in the meantime, let's see. Yeah, that's right. Well, for all those who want to go to the Philippines, you're more than welcome to visit again. Again, it's going to be wonderful if you all could visit here. There's a lot that we have to offer in the Philippines. We have good food, we have great beaches, lots of wonderful scenery and historical places. I'm very sure that you will have a great time here in the Philippines, and we hope that you will visit and make it a part of your bucket list. And that looks like a foul there, as he couldn't get the jump shot to go up all the way. Yeah, some of the best beaches in the Philippines are located towards the central and southern parts, like Boracay. That's one of the most best known in the world. Boracay is very well known. If it's there's also Siargao, which is located near Mindanao. That one is well known as a surfing spot. Beautiful place. Now, if you're talking about malls, yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Metro Manila is the place to be. As a matter of fact, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, three of the 10 largest malls in the world are located in the Philippines, and they are all SM malls. So, if you want a mall where you can get all the exercise you want, well, we have them right here in the Philippines. So, 3 of the largest malls in the world are here in the Philippines. There's so many of them. Let's see. There's a whole lot that's going to happen here. In the meantime, Rebong goes for this. He's going to go 3 rails to get position for the 7. Oh, okay. I'm going to guess that Lauro is probably going to try and go for the 8 to the side, and then take at least 3 rails, possibly 4, to get to the 9 ball for the corner pocket. Oh, he used the draw to stun it towards the rail. Oh, but he's not going to like being on the 50-yard line. That's going to be a challenge. Let's see if Lauro can make this, though. Well, he went for it. There you go. Lauro Bongay wins this rack, and he now ties up with no more Meteoro. Wow. That is beautiful there. So again, that was a foul, and that led to Lauro Bongay running out the rest of the rack. So with the score tied at 2-all, it's now become a race to 5, and it'll be Lauro Bongay breaking when we return.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to Speedy Consulta, the winner of our 9-ball showdown yesterday, as he wrapped up that match in only, how long did it take? An hour and a half? That's right. That was one of the fastest, one of the quickest conclusions to a 10-man 9-ball ring game ever. And we have to congratulate Mr. Dominic Consulta, Mr. 6 Seconds, for winning that match. It's from all of us here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And by the way, our winning trifecta is 7, 2, and 5. So that's Dominic Consulta, followed by J. Francis Cruz, and rounded off by Ephraim Cruz. Again, congratulations to our winning trifecta, 7, 2, and 5. And congratulations to Mr. SVD, Shine Van Doming. Congratulations to you. So kay Sir Dennis Oragon. Lalabas po yan once. Probably we'll just need maybe another day. Not sure po kung kailan po exactly matatapos yung preliminary round. Pero double elimination po kasi to. So antay na lang po natin yung resulta sa Facebook. And that break, by the way, is brought to you by Andy Premier. So for those who are asking, obviously here in the Philippines, somewhat lower standard of living, which is why stuff here, especially when compared to the US dollar, definitely cheaper. And by the way, si Kenji Akagami pala nununod pala mula sa Paniqui, Tarlac. Kaya pala. So magandang hapon sa iyo. There you go. Oh, look at this. And Martin Hamata is greeting everybody from Namibia in Africa, on the continent of Africa. Shout out sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much, Martin, for joining us today. And thank you for watching all the way from lovely Namibia.
Extension.
And actually, this is one place I want to see if they have any. This is one place I also want to see if they have any other good players in the world. Africa doesn't get a lot of attention in terms of the pool players. So my hope is that one day we will start seeing more African pool players make their way into world pool as well. As it is, we're starting to see the South Americans make their way in that too. And well, let's see if the Africans can also make their way there. So I think Martin Hamata joining us all the way from Namibia. And of course, Namibia, a country that's largely desert, although it has a coastline to the Atlantic Ocean. Not much competition there in Africa. Okay. I would like to see that though. I hope one day someone from Africa, let's say some big businessmen, maybe some key officials would come together and maybe put together like a tournament for all of Africa. If Africa already has Africa already does that for football and also for basketball, I hope they can do the same for billiards and pocket billiards one day. So I would really look forward to that. So I would really love to see the African players make their own impact here in the world of pool and pocket billiards. And Arab nations are doing well, yeah. There are a lot of notable Arab players there. So again, that's interesting. I should check that out. If 3-cushion, Martin, can you confirm if 3-cushion billiards is popular in your part of Africa? Maybe you could confirm that for us. Because if it is, I might want to start looking for that on YouTube. Anyway, Laura Bongay picks up rack number 3 after a very nice performance there. So Lauro Bongay again showing the skills that have brought him this far, and he will be breaking right after this, so don't go away.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The veterans are squaring off here at the Mecca of Pool. It is Francisco Django Bustamante versus Warren the Warrior Quiamco versus Antonio Vice-Lining. It's 3 legends of Philippine pool squaring off in 3-man action only here on Sharks. Alright, so while we are doing that, so 3 cushions is not that popular there. Well, It is nice though. I really hope that Africa starts developing its own pool of players, roster of pool players there in the different countries. I mean, Africa's a large continent, lots of countries, lots of cultures, lots of talented people there. I'm sure. Maybe if they're given the opportunity, who knows? I would really love to see that. I've always been curious about. I've always been curious about how they would be in the world of pool. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And there we go. And right now what we are using here on our table is Andy Premier. It's the top of the line cloth provided by Andy for professional level matches. You know, that's not a bad idea. I mean, that's actually not a bad idea, Martin. You know, if maybe you could, if somebody could organize a tour of Africa, like what they used to do in South Africa with the rugby teams and the football teams. Yeah, I think that would be a good one. And I have a feeling that a lot of Filipino players would feel at home in Africa, especially in the areas where the humidity is highest. So I am sure that they might feel pretty much at home there.
Foul.
Oh, that's a scratch. No more Meteoro. Definitely not enjoying his run here. Yeah, because Africa is a huge continent. I believe it's the third largest, I believe. Yeah, third largest. Second or third largest. I'm trying to recall. Asia's number one. And then... yeah, I actually think they're the second largest, if I'm correct. Second largest continent. So there's a lot that can happen in that continent. Be very nice to see that. In the meantime, let's see what Lauro Bongay will do with this, because he has a shot on the 2. I believe he can get this into the side. His challenge will be getting position to the 3. So if he wants to get position for 3, he can either draw or try to force some spin, or he'll just play it there. All right. What he might do is he might try to play a two-way shot. Hide the cue ball behind the 9 and still try to bank the 3 ball, just in case. Oh, he went for it. Wow, thin cut. He went for it. And that is amazing. That is beautiful. Now, if Lauro finds this angle not to his liking, he can always go for the carom with the 8. So Lauro's going to go for the thin cut here. Oh, wow. But I think he might have overshot the 6. Well, we'll see what happens here. Looks like Lauro Bongay decides I'm going to play a little safety here. And I'm going to force Nomer to figure a way out here. And Ezekiel Toralba. Message dito. O nga no, bakit hindi nga sumali si Tatay Arsenio Adamo sa Philippine 9-Ball Open? Sa bagay, may opportunity pa si Tatay Arsenio. Pwede pa siya sumali dun sa Sharks Masters Cup eh. Pwede naman siya doon. Sali natin si Tay doon, di ba? O akong bahala sa entrance fee ni Tay kung gusto niya. Anyway, good morning to you. And let's see. Thanks for your support as always, Martin. And we really hope that one day Africa will be another hotbed of pool, because pool is already very well established in North America, over in Europe, Asia as well. Australia does have some good pool players as well. Oceania, yeah, definitely. And let's see. So I know South America is already starting to bring in some players too, so that's going to be may have a few notables too. So that's also something to watch out for. So Shane and Dennis will be competing later tonight, depending on what time the 10-man ring game starts and ends. I'm gonna the safe bet would probably be around 8 p.m. local time, but it may start earlier, it may start later. 8 p.m. local time here in the Philippines. That's about let's see, that's just over 7 hours from now. That's less than 8 hours from now. And Lauro Bongay again striking while the iron is hot, doing an excellent job. Look at that. So again, if you want to tune into that match, just tune in on Facebook. We'll be streaming it live there on Facebook. So if you're asking what time it is in Pacific, so if let's assume the time of 8 p.m. Philippine Standard Time, that's going to be 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time in the U.S. And we'll be right back, so don't go away. Earl Strickland is coming to Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. Who will be his next opponent? What will he have to say about the state of pool? And most of all, what will he have to say about the rules? There's a lot of questions we want to ask Uncle Earl, and we'll be happy to let him know and share those with him when he gets the opportunity. So again, keep it tuned here to Sharks on our official social media channels for more updates. Just look for Sharks Billiard League on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. So again, assuming the main event starts later at 8 p.m. Philippine Standard Time, that's going to be 5 in the morning Pacific time. So that's the that's the time we're there. So if you're watching from Seattle, you'll probably catch it around that time. Again, it depends on what time the matches end. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. There's a reason we call him Uncle Earl. He is a senior statesman in pool, despite what many might think of him. I mean, I understand he's very polarizing, but personally, for his skills alone, he is someone I look up to like a dear uncle, like someone that I would gladly take tips from. That's a good question, Martin. Not sure who to look for here. We'll see if we can find information on that, but thank you for your interest. I'll see if I can get that information. I mean, it would be very nice if, again, Africa becomes another hotbed of pool, because if Africa can produce a lot of world-class athletes in sports such as track and field, in sports such as football, then why can't they do the same on the pool table? And Nomer Meteoro looking to clean up this rack and stop the bleeding, because he's already down by 2 racks. And in a race to 7, it doesn't take much to be swept out. So we just confirmed that this is the losers bracket side of the preliminaries, meaning that whoever loses will end up being eliminated from the tournament. So that means that either Lauro Bongay or Nomer Meteoro will be advancing, and the other will be going home. That's going to be a very good. It's going to be a very good question, though. And Theodore Gibbs, thank you for tuning in, and Doug Hu as well. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, again, there's a reason I call him Uncle Earl. And by the way, nice shot there. Nomer Meteoro says, "I'm not done yet. Let's fight." There we go. And here is Nomer Meteoro running the rest of this rack to perfection. And watch this play on the 9. And we'll be right back with Black Gold to break. Don't go away. So Rodney Morris will be visiting the Mecca of Pool, and we're going to see the Rocket in action. We'll also hear his thoughts, and we hope that you enjoy Rodney Morris when he makes his arrival here at Sharks. And Robert Griffith joining us on Facebook. Greetings from California near Disneyland. Oh, you're in Anaheim? That's sweet. So you're in the Anaheim area, Robert. That's great to hear. Over in the OC. Great to hear. Great to see there. And I guess go Angels, I guess. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Annie Premier. Oh, and a scratch. And Nomer Meteoro did not want that. Well, again, in this kind of match, because it is... in this kind of match, any mistake can be your last very quickly. Demon Hour saying, "I'm going to open a Burger King next to Sharks." Yes, please. If you open a Burger King, I will be a regular there. You have my word on it. I'm getting the Whopper every time. Yes. Exactly. To Doug Hu, we're located in Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. So that's where we're located. But again, our facility currently is for access only for the players and the production team. So if you want to watch the matches, still best to do it through Facebook or YouTube. There goes the shot. Ooh. Well, does he see enough of the 3? I think he might be able to see the 3. The question is, will he be able to get a safety out of this? Oh, nice one there. Very straightforward safety there, as Lauro Bongay basically using the 9 as a blocker. That is nice. Edwin Pancho, thank you for tuning in on Facebook, watching all the way from lovely Davao City. I haven't been to Davao in, I think, almost 14 years. And the irony of that was that when I visited there at a time when Typhoon Ondoy devastated Metro Manila.
Good.
And Nomer Meteoro, nice jump attempt, but he couldn't land it. Oh boy. He'll be giving the ball back again to Lauro Bongay, who is looking. So again, this is the so we're now this part of the preliminary round is the losers bracket, meaning that the players who are in this match have to win in order to continue. Otherwise, they are eliminated from the tournament. And what a safety play right there! Oh my goodness, that is a safety. You couldn't ask for a better one there. Lauro Bongay, brilliant safety. That is beautiful. Free Whoppers for life? Yes, please. Deal. Call that a deal. Just kidding. But yeah, I'm sure the guys here would appreciate Whoppers. The free Whoppers, yes. To Dennis Uragon, double elimination only applies to the preliminary round, which is this. And then once we're in the main tournament draw, once we have selected the final 32 players, that will be single elimination. So that means we will eliminate. That means we are just narrowing the field down to 32. This is why it's double elimination. But once once we have determined the final 32, then it will be single elimination. So we're going to wait for. So we're just finalizing the lineup here, and I think at this rate, we may only need an extra day or two to determine who will be competing in the final 32. And again, the final 32, take note, will be guaranteed a share of the prize pool worth 1 million pesos. And for those who make it to the top 32, I believe they're guaranteed at least 2,500 pesos each. So Lauro Bongay decides to play a little defense there, but he may have left an opening there. Great to see Gerard Dresch. Thank you for tuning in, Gerard. Nice to see you again, as always. Snooker also, thank you for joining us as well. Sorry, I didn't notice your messages right away. My bad. Thank you for joining us as well. Oh, Taco Bell. We actually have that here. We have Burger King and we have Taco Bell too. I suddenly want some Taco Bell. Sorry, Gerard. This is Cannon, the Great White Shark. Tuned in, but covering AJ. Although I was with AJ last night when we covered the main event on Facebook, which was again day one of Shane Van Boning versus Dennis Orculio. So Kelvin and I hung out with AJ, and we finished the match around 1 a.m. local time. Fortunately, the match finished early enough at 1 o'clock. So I went home, got straight to bed, and then I woke up. I woke up with just enough rest. Oh, he was going for a possible crossbank, but well, looks like Lauro's gonna have another crack at this. So anyway, AJ and I were covering the match last night, along with Kelvin also, who dropped by because Kelvin had to meet up with the wife for dinner. He had to meet up for dinner with his wife and his daughter. So after that, he decided to come back. Oh, what a beautiful bank there. Perfect. Lauro Bongay is showing exactly how you open the banks on a Monday afternoon. No problems at all, Gerard. No problems. It happens. Just making sure that we're all covered here. And again, I want to thank the entire production team here at Sharks for doing an excellent job, for helping us covering this match. Our very talented production team. And again, right there, Lauro Bongay is going to war right here. And Kelvin had dinner with his wife and his daughter. They just picked him up here at the Sharks Arena, and then they ate out. And then after that dinner, they went home. His wife and his daughter went home. Actually, his wife and daughter had their own bonding time, while Kelvin decided to head back here to join us for covering the final match. And Lauro Bongay, speaking of which, wins his 5th rack, and he's only 2 racks away from winning, from staying alive in this tournament and sending Nomer Meteoro home. But of course, Nomer Meteoro refusing to go down quietly. What a shot there by Lauro Bongay, perfectly executed. And from there, Lauro Bongay ran it out to win. And we'll be right back with Lauro Bongay to break for the hill after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Computos. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The Acura tables engineered by Rasen Billiards. Mr. Sung tables are now available here in the Philippines. And if you want to get one of your own, well, this is your opportunity. That's right. All you have to do is contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send him an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. Again, Jonathan Sanchez is the man to contact. Big Joe. Contact Big Joe to get your Mr. Sung Acura tables engineered by Rasen Billiards. So while we're doing this, before I forget, I'd like to do a quick shout out to the entire production team here. So our referees for today, our head referee for today is Mr. Francis Mateo. And our trainee referee who is accompanying him, who is helping him out today, is Mr. Nolan Malazado. So welcome to the Sharks family, Sir Nolan Malazado. Thank you for joining us. And of course, this will be breaking. It's Lauro Bongay breaking, with that break brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Yes, Gerard, there will be another match right after this because we are now wrapping up the losers bracket of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So this is the preliminary losers bracket. So meaning that these are the players who are getting a second chance to get barged into the top 32. So this bracket is for all the players who are trying to catch the last ticket into the main tournament draw. By the way, of course, we'd like to also greet a good afternoon to the rest of our production team, headed by Ms. Roma David, our officer in charge for today, and also to our cameraman, Mr. Rodel Alcantara, to Daniel Garcia, to Mika Injonko, and also let's see here. I also want to greet to John Paul Oliverio as well, and of course to our utility person, Miss Liberty Aranda as well. Thank you guys, thank you ladies and gentlemen for being a part of Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. Salamat po sa inyong walang sawang pagdala po ng napakagandang mga laban po dito para sa ating mga sumusubaybay po dito sa Sharks. So salamat po sa inyo. And let's keep making Sharks the Mecca of Pool. And you're right, Doug. Our team is only getting better. That's why we're hiring more help to ensure we're hiring more talent so that we can get more people to join. But what a safety! Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. That is nice. Ang tawag dyan, todo depensa. That is beautiful. So to Dennis Uragon, that's a good question. Because here's what happens. Remember the Philippine 10-Ball Open last year? The players from that, the top 32 finishers from that were automatically seeded into the Philippine 9-Ball Open the following year. For this year. Now, because obviously there's a chance that now in the event that one of the original top 32 seeded players doesn't make it, I'm guessing there's going to be a slight change in the rank. There's going to be a change in the overall ranking scores. The objective here is to have a ranking system that covers not just the professionals, but also the amateurs as well who compete here at in our tournaments. So that's going to be a very interesting thing to see. Ah, well, that's a very good question, Demon Hours. Let me check that real quick. So he's asking why Lauro Bongay has a single really long pinky fingernail. Actually, he's not the first person I've seen do that. It seems to be a thing among some Filipino men for some reason. I'd have to check that. That's an interesting question. I only noticed it. I think that's a sharp eye you got there. Well, we'll check. Well, we could probably ask him. I'm sure that's going to be. I'm going to try and ask that if I can. Probably after this match, maybe I can ask him that real quick. But yeah. So if you're wondering, so that's a good question. Why does he have the single long pinky fingernail on his pinky and the rest of his nails are clipped short? That's a very good question. By the way, over on Facebook, June Ella says, shout out to the Saskatoon boys watching all the way from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan in the Great White North, Canada. Thank you for tuning in. And also to Aaron J. Yip saying, let's go Nomer Meteoro. Ayan, so Aaron Yip supporting Mr. Nomer Meteoro, hoping that Nomer will advance. But right now, Nomer has a bit of an uphill climb here, especially with that layout. So he's probably going to have to go for the combination here if he wants to have a chance of staying alive. Well, he went for it. Wow. Both shots went in. That's beautiful. All right, so a nice shot using the 1 and the 8, using the 1 to set a combo on the 8, and look at the position he gets for the 2. Pretty nice. There he hits that. Uh-oh, will he be able to? Oh, wow, okay, I think he's fine. I think he has just enough room. All right, to Great X Palace. If you're talking about the match between Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio, day 1 ended with a score of 30-23 in favor of RoboCop. Day 2 will be broadcast live on our Facebook channel. So just watch it there. We'll be covering that as it happens. So just tune in. That's going to be following our 10-man ring game that will, in turn, follow this series of matches in the preliminary part of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So I believe for here we are scheduled by, I believe for this, we have a total of 5 matches scheduled here in this preliminary round to be broadcast here on the TV table. Don't worry, the replay, as far as I know, I think should already be on on our Facebook channel, Facebook. You may want to check that. Again, I was there last night covering it along with Papa Shark AJ Ong and my colleague, the Fluffy Meg Kelvin Nanyong. Don't worry about it. I think you can just catch it there later. And again, you have 2 more days. And again, the fact is, it's a 3-day race to 90, so much can still happen. It's by no means a done deal. Ay. Ouch. You're welcome, Great Pals. Thank you for that. So again, if you're looking for our Facebook channel, just go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. You will see it. We have our new logo, which is we have our logo celebrating the Philippine 9-Ball Open, which is in shades of blue and red. And there goes Nomer Meteoro. Cuts the lead down to just 1 rack. And again, we'd like to thank the entire production team here at Sharks, to our officer in charge, Roma, to Daniel, to John Paul, to Mika, to Liberty, our utility person, and to our referees today, Francis and Nolan. And to Nolan, our new referee, one of our new referees, thank you for joining us. And of course, it's the Great White Shark Cannon Day Read. We'll be keeping you company until 5 p.m. today. And there's that scratch that cost him. So we'll be right back with Norman Meteoro breaking. So don't go away, guys.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Call him what you want. The ghost, the machine, Feeder Gorse, whatever you have for him, he will be coming to Sharks this June. That's right. The phenomenal player from Russia will be dropping by here at the Mecca of Pool, and he will be here to show off his skills. I still remember when I came from, when I actually presented my dad the gift that I had prepared for him yesterday. My dad's eyes lit up when I told him that Fedor Gorst was coming here to Sharks this June. Well, I'm hoping I can invite my dad to probably go get an autograph with him or a picture. That would be nice. I know my dad watches pool fervently, and he is more than happy to see. I'm sure he'll love to see Fedor Gorst and probably have a bit of a discussion with him.
Break.
And that break from Nomer Meteora is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And he's got a very nice break here. Nice spread. This is an opportunity for him to tie it up. Let's see. Edgar Siervo is asking how many matches or sets going to the finals. We're not 100% sure about that yet. We have to double check that with the management. Last year, though, when we had the Philippine 9-ball open, when we got to the finals, it became a race to 19. So I think it was race to 19, race to 15, and then I think prior to that it was a race to like 11 or 13. So we're gonna we'll just wait for the management to give us the word on how long the racks or the sets will be per match. But for the preliminary rounds, it's definitely a race to 7. It's gonna be very, very interesting to see who survives into the into the round of 32. And again, this tournament has a total of 128 players, and of course, a total of 128 players took part in this tournament. And right now, we're looking for 32 to get in. Whereas in last year's Philippine 9-ball open, Philippine 10-ball open, which was the first ever BMPAP event, the very first ever, and the only event that the BMPA had for the year 2022, that one. We had, I think, 464 players, if I remember correctly. Knocks the 9 there. And he's got a long shot on the 2. The big question here is, where will Lauro Bongay bring this 2-ball? And the way I'm seeing it, he can either play safe, or if he's daring enough, he try to pocket it and draw it back for the 3. Well, if there's one thing I like about Lauro Bongay, he's not afraid to take the difficult shots and make them count. And that's one reason why he is still very much in contention despite being in the losers bracket. He's going to be an interesting, this is going to be a very interesting thing here. No problems. We'll go ask that later. We'll be asking that later. We'll just, let's see. Maybe we can ask that right after the match. I'll probably check that real quick. Let's see if I can find the time to squeeze that in. And Lauro looking here. Oh, he goes for the behind the back shot. Classic. And that's actually one of the first how do you call that? Unorthodox shots I learned as a kid. It's the behind the back play, which you normally play when you're forced to play with your offhand. Oh, wow. What happened there? Oh my goodness. I think was just very slightly off again. These 4.25-inch pockets can be very unforgiving. If you make a mistake, gotta hit it at the right speed, gotta hit it at the right angle. And you're right, Jeff Throde. Ronnie Alcano is a walking has a lot of his personal benefactors and sponsors tattooed on him, which is why most notably he has that Manny Pacquiao tattoo on his forehead. And again, the reason he has those tattoos is because he does that as a tribute to the people who he claims helped him make him a better pool player. And Manny Pacquiao happens to be one of those because when Manny Pacquiao started hosting the Invitational Tournament, well, he also started giving more opportunities there. Oh man, that's a definite open shot here, and Nomer Meteoro again. We'll have another look here. It looks like Black Gold has a golden opportunity to snatch another rack and tie it up at 5-all. Well, this is pretty straightforward. So he'll just go off the rail, allowing the 5 to roll down into that corner pocket, and then it will throw the cue ball towards the bottom rail and into easy position for the 9-ball. And by the way, since this is a preliminary round match, this is a race to 7. So basically, Nomer Meteoro, if he makes this, they will both be 2 racks away from the win.
Winner, Nomer Meteoro.
And Nomer Meteoro wins, and now it's going to be a race to who can get to the hill first in our next rack.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Break.
And that break was brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. All right. So thanks again to everyone for tuning in, and we are now watching Nomer Meteor go to work. So let's see. I did a quick. I rushed downstairs quickly to the game table, and I actually managed to ask Mr. Bongay why he had that long fingernail. He actually said it's some sort of what do you call that? He said it's just a sort of fashion statement. I think that's how he said it. He said it's a sort of fashion statement. He just likes keeping one long pinky fingernail. So it's more of a fashion statement than anything else, really. And I've actually noticed it's a thing amongst a few men I've met here in the Philippines. I'm not sure why. My assumption is, I'm going to go with his reason. I'm just going to go with whatever he says, but, we're free to speculate on what is. But that's what he said. That long pinky nail, though. I'm actually surprised to spot it. Then again, I got 4 eyes here, so I guess it's always nice to have some. It's nice to have eagle-eye viewers here. Always makes things fun. Anyway, so thanks again but thanks for the question. Come to think of it, you did pose an interesting question, and I appreciate that. But again, Lauro Bongay and Nomer Meteor are now deadlocked in a battle to stay alive. Oh, you're right. That's great shape right there, because now Bongay's back on the table and he wants to get into the tournament, into the round of 32. Nah, no worries, Demon Hours. No worries. Again, we're here to entertain. We're here to have fun and enjoy ourselves. But I don't think Lauro's going to enjoy this. He's going to be he's not going to exactly be happy about being a little too awkward, a bit awkward on this. He's not going to like this. The only information we have at this time is that the main event match between Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio will be streamed exclusively on Facebook. No word as to why that's the case, but again, if you want to watch the main event between Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio later, the 3-day match, you can watch it via our official Facebook channel, so you can check that out. So you can check it out right there. No problems, and it's something we do from time to time. Just wanted to, since it seemed like a pretty interesting enough question to ask. I think I thought, maybe I could sneak a quick answer. Fortunately, the commercial break allowed me to go make a quick run. Yeah, looks like Lauro Bongay, if he can make this and set himself up for the 1, he'll be on the hill. And what do you know?
Winner, Lauro Bongay.
And Lauro Bongay is only 1 rack away from advancing potentially to the round of 32. And it looks like Nomer Meteor's hopes are very much in danger right now. His stay in this tournament is definitely in jeopardy, as he left that open look on the 6. And once Lauro went to work, it was all the way from there. And we'll be right back with Lauro to break for what could be the final rack after this. And here it is. This is our Battle Siege series featuring Shane Van Boning. And you can watch these matches live on our Facebook channel. This is Dennis Orculio ongoing until the 25th. And then you'll also get to see Levan Corteza from May 4 to 6. And Carlo Biado from April 29 to May 1. So again, you can see Shane Van Boning in action, the South Dakota kid. So here's the schedules, and we recommend tuning into our Facebook page to see these matches live for yourself. See how Shane Van Boning will stack against the best that the Philippines has to offer. So we have one more rack to go for Lauro Bongay, because if he makes this, he wins. But if Nomer Meteor can force a tie-breaking rack where it goes hill-hill, then we are going to go to that. And that break from Lauro Bongay is brought to you by Andy Premier. Nice break, but no look on the 2. So he can either go for a push or he can go for a safety. And because he doesn't have a good look on this, so the 3, 5, and 8 cluster not giving him an easy look. Although even if he gets past that one, even if he manages to make the 2 somehow, the fact that he has a cluster to worry about immediately afterward is going to be a problem. You're right, Gerard. This could indeed be the last rack here if Lauro does the right things here, makes the right decisions, and manages to force Nomer Meteoro to blink. But again, Nomer Meteoro, not someone you want to sell short. One of a highly skilled amateur player in his own right. He's been a regular here at Sharks for quite a while before having to take a bit of a sabbatical. And even if upon his return, he's still been quite a player. So he gives it back to Lauro Bongay, who now decides, all right, gotta execute plan B. And Tito George Ong is rooting for Nomer Meteoro. So let's see if that Nomer can come back. Wow, look at that. That was a very ballsy shot there by Lauro Bongay. What a play there. And Gregory Bernal is on YouTube watching all the way from Edison, New Jersey. Thank you for watching us all the way from the Garden State. Thank you for joining us. Oh, he hit it. Yeah, he did, but he hit it, but he may have sold it right here. But even then, Lauro's going to have to figure out how to solve the conundrum involving the 3, 5, and 8 cluster. So, paano po niya to lulutasan tong sitwasyong to? Makikita natin dito. Nag-iisip si Sir Lauro. Kaya to ng 3 at 8 na kombinasyon. Sakto nga. Wow, what a shot. That is beautiful. So yeah, the 3-8 combination was on and he took it. That was perfect. Thank you for watching, by the way. Luke M, watching just east of the Las Vegas Strip. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching us all the way from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Sin City, just east of the Strip, and of course the Strip, world famous for the number of casinos and hotels that dot the single stretch of road. World famous, of course. Why is it now every time I think of Las Vegas, I now think of that Elvis Presley song? And the one that's called Viva Las Vegas, I think.
Good.
I shot. It's good. Oh, look at that. Well. In 9-ball, if it's a legal shot, it will count. So as long as it's a legal shot, even if it's a fluke, you still get it. What a shot, though. That's one of the things with 9-ball that has... That's one of the aspects of 9-ball that some people love, and another aspect that some people hate. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, that's the movie with I believe Elvis Presley was starring in that movie too. That's why he got to sing the theme song for that movie. I'm not sure if he composed it. Anyway, Dan Dirk Segi tuning in. Thank you for joining us as well. You're right. You're right, Luke M. That was an amazing shot there, as he took advantage there. Apparently, if there's a cross bank opportunity, why not take it? And you're right, Terry Teresa. How can you not love 9-ball? That's why 9-ball became so popular in the world, because it's a fast-paced. It's a fast-paced version of pool. And of course, it lends itself very favorably to being broadcast on television. It lends favorably to being broadcast. So you can broadcast racks like what we're doing here. We use the break between racks for sponsorships, and of course to give the players a bit of a breather. And look at this. Mario Loro watching all the way from Marlo Loro, sorry. Watching all the way from Davao City. Sabi niya, hugti ang bakos dad Lauro Bongay. I don't know if I said that correctly. So kung kay Marlo, salamat po sa iyong pagsubaybay. Sana po nabasa ko po yan ng tama. At baka pwede ko lang po matanong kung tatay niyo po talaga po si Mr. Lauro Bongay. Para na maklaro lang po to. Ayun po. Anyway, Nomer Meteoro still fighting to stay alive with this 9-ball. And we are facing a hill encounter now. So this one is gonna be do or die time for Lauro Bongay and Nomer Meteoro, because whoever wins this rack will send the other home packing. Tama nga sabi ni Dennis Oragon, it's a race to one. Absolutely. A race to this one. One rack knockout. Wow. So it'll be Nomer Meteoro breaking next. We'll be right back. We are hiring here at Sharks, the mecca of pool, and this is your opportunity to become a part of our amazing broadcast production team. If you want to be a commentator like yours truly, or if you want to make those beautiful graphics that we have there, or if you have the skill to be a data encoder or proofreader, or if you want to be a part of our broadcast production crew and have the skills to operate a video switch or the replay machine, or just be a scorer or a cameraman, well, the opportunity is right here. Just send your resume via email to sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Again, that's sharkjobs@protonmail.com. And make sure to indicate in the subject line the position you are applying for. And do not forget to attach your resume to your email before you send it, so that we make sure we process it.
Play.
And here we go. Final rack. Brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Oh, and it's a scratch. It's a disaster there. And Nomer Meteoro knows. He tried to take a smile, but he knows full well that he knows full well that his chances may be over before they even got started. And he can only hope that Lauro makes a mistake and allows him to return to the table. Okay na po tayo dyan, Mr. Dennis Uragon. Sir Dennis, thank you so much. I appreciate the support, but I really appreciate the support. Thank you na po. Just keep watching us here. Wala pa yata po kaming position dun eh. Kailangan ko contact yung HR namin. I'll check that. So is chalk on the side of the table and all over the table a more authentic Filipino pool experience versus playing at the Sharks at hard times? Well, that's actually a very interesting question. Admittedly, here in the Philippines, we're used to playing on tables that are not as well maintained as, say, the ones here at Sharks. So, I guess in a way that might be a more authentic experience, more like the conditions that Efren or Django or Dennis or Julio or Levan Corteza might have grown up playing in. So, I mean, that's one of the challenges there. Gising na ba, Tito George? Gising na? Sabi na eh. Oo na eh. Hindi, okay lang. Masarap ang tulog ni AJ kasi natapos na maaga eh. Masarap yung tulog niya. Dali sinamahan na namin. Kaya masayang-masaya naman. Sabi nga niya kung gusto daw may extend mamaya, pero sabi ko, nako, baka misis ko naman ang awayin ako. Anyway, Lauro Bongay getting closer and closer to eliminating Nomer Meteoro with these last 3 balls. 7 and 8 to go in the same pocket. 9 to go in the opposite corner. Really? Are we going to call him Pinky now? He's not the only guy called Pinky here. And your winner is Mr. Lauro Bongay. Congratulations to you from all of us here at Sharks. Great shooting there. And who knew that the secret to winning was a long pinky fingernail? Just kidding. And of course, he shot very well for the most part. And of course, we'd like to greet a good afternoon to all of our Shark Fanatics as well. From Kelvin Gomez Nanyong, my friend, my brother from another mother, slash one half of the Brown Brothers, slash the Fluffy Meg, slash Binondo Fats. What a nice play there. And of course, a happy viewing, by the way, to Tito George Ong Zimatarsi from Kelvin as well. So again, congratulations. So that means that Nomer Meteor has been eliminated from the tournament. And it means Lauro Bongay stays alive in this tournament. So we will be right back with our third match of the day. And this will feature Jericho Panday Banyares versus Raymond the Pharaoh Faraon, both from the Philippines. And we will be right back. So keep it tuned here to our live stream. We'll resume the stream as soon as the players are ready, as soon as we're set for action. We'll be right back. And we're back here at the continued coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And thank you to everyone who's tuned in and joining us today. So again, we are in the preliminary round where we are wrapping up the losers bracket here. So as we mentioned earlier, our players advancing: Roberto D winning the first match against Samia Konishi by a score of 7-5, and then in the second match, Lauro Bongay winning over Nomer Meteor by a score of 7-6. And now we are going to have our third match of the day as we bring to you our next players. It'll be Raymond Faraon, the Pharaoh, taking on Jericho Panday Banyares. And that is going to be happening in just a moment here. So again, two players that are well known here to Sharks fans. So we're going to be starting this match again. Same rules. Race to 7. Winner's break. Illegal break. Ball must touch at least 3 balls must touch the rails if the ball doesn't go in. And of course, golden breaks are allowed. So we are going to be starting our match in just a moment here. And again, we'd like to thank all of you, our fans from around the world, for watching us here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open. All right, so there's our players there. So on your left in the gray shirt, that is Raymond the Pharaoh Faraon. And on the right in black is Jericho Panday Banyares.
Jericho to play.
And there's the result. So it'll be Jericho winning the lag, and he will get to break. And of course, Jericho Banyares, one of the top local pros here in the Philippine scene, Philippine pool scene, known for his very steady shot-making skills. And that break was brought to you by Andy Premier. So it's great to see Jericho Banyares back here in action. Always a joy to watch him play. He's an excellent. He's a very skilled shooter here. Someone you don't want to mess with. And of course, he plays with a lot of focus. And again, we want to thank all of you for tuning in. Wichita Wander, thank you for joining us here on YouTube. We'll be posting the brackets as soon as we are finished with the current preliminary stages. This is the preliminary stage we're having right now, meaning that is the losers bracket that we're going through right now. So these players are essentially looking for their last chance to be a part of the Philippine 9-Ball Open and try to get into the final 32. So again, to all of our fans, thank you for tuning in. We really, really appreciate it. So don't worry. And by the way, Wichita Wander, if you are going to tune in, if you're going to check out our brackets, we'll be posting them on our official social media channels, so you can check on, especially on Facebook or on Instagram or on TikTok or even here on YouTube or even on YouTube. Just go to just look for Sharks Billiard League on all of our social media channels. That's the handle we use for across all of our social media channels, and especially on Facebook, because on Facebook we're usually able to post more information there. If you'll notice, on Facebook we actually have a detailed post showing the the list of the players who have the list of scheduled matchups for the preliminary round for the early part. And by the way, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Diary keeping you guys company as we continue our coverage here. So again, Lauro Bongay winning a nail-biting match against Nomer Meteoro 7-6. And Roberto D, the man known as Bert Pasay, emerging triumphant against his challenger, Japanese professional pool player Samiya Konishi, with a score of 7-5. And this is a race again to 7, as with all of our matches here. And Raymond Faraon left sitting in his chair as Jericho Banyares goes to work. What a performance there by Jericho Banyares, showing exactly the stuff that has made him one of the top pros here in the Philippines as he picks up his very first rack. So we'll be taking a short break, and when we return, it'll be Jericho Banyares to break after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
We are hiring here at Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. If you want to be a part of our amazing broadcast production team and you have the skills in any of these positions to help us make things happen, well, we invite you to join us. All you have to do is just send your resume to sharkjobs@protonmail.com. That's right, sharkjobs@protonmail.com. The subject line to use in the email should indicate the position you are applying for, and of course, make sure to attach your resume to the email before you send it to us. We hope to see you here soon at the Mecca Pool as part of our super talented and super dedicated production team. Ed Serrano, thank you for tuning in. Ed, currently we're broadcasting the match between Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio exclusively on Facebook. So if you weren't able to catch day one, you can watch day two over on Facebook Live later. And I believe we have a replay. I'm not sure if we have a replay of day one already there on Facebook as well, but you can check it out there. And we'll be broadcasting that there as well. That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And right now we are using here on our table, that's Andy Premier. So it's the finest cloth that we have here on our table. And it's Jericho Banyares going to work. So two Filipino players in Raymond the Pharaoh Faraon taking on Jericho Panday Banyares. Now Panday in Filipino stands for smith, or it's more common understanding, blacksmith. And that's in reference, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming that it's partly a reference to the comic book character known as Ang Panday, or the blacksmith here in the Philippines, and which he bears some resemblance to. So we're gonna find out if the blacksmith can forge another win here to continue his advance here in the Philippine 9-ball Open. Jericho Banyares is now up 2 racks to none, and that's a start right there. Very good start there. And Silva D 702, thank you for tuning in. The only word we have here is that's a decision made by management, so that's all we can say about that situation. But again, if you want to tune into the rest of the Battle Siege Showdown featuring Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boning, just tune into Facebook later today. And we'll be right back with Jericho Banyares to break.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Jump cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to this man right here, the man known as SVD Shine Van Doming. That's right, he is Mr. Dominic Consulta, the man of a lot of speedy monikers here at the Mecca of Pool. And again, congratulations to him for winning the of course the blockbuster 10-man ring game in the amateur ranks from yesterday. And that match only lasted like an hour and a half before he ran it all the way to the very end. And congratulations to you from all of us here at Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar and Andy Billiard Cloth. And to Mr. Dominic Consulta, great performance. And our winning trifecta is 7, 2, and 5. So that's Dominic Consulta followed by J. Francis Cruz and Efrain Cruz to round it off. So 7, 2, and 5 is our winning trifecta. Congratulations to Speedy Consulta.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And to Ed Serrano, thank you for the greetings all the way from Houston, Texas, home of the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. And by the way, Michael C. Cancho saying shout out kay Roa Marietes. Thank you for watching. Sabi rin ni Lito Alquez Ayala, shout out po Ayala family from Babag, Moncayo, Davao de Oro. Salamat sa inyong pagpapanood mula sa Davao de Oro. At yon, sabi ni Marco Julio Damian, good luck Kuya Raymond Faraon. Thank you for supporting si Raymond the Pharaoh Faraon.
Return.
And we'll find out if the Pharaoh can get back the momentum here. But right now, it's Jericho Banyares with the shot on the 3. And it looks like Jericho might have sold it. Yeah, he did. And now it's Raymond's turn to take the initiative and go for the win. And to Wichita Wander, yes, you are right. We are broadcasting live from Sharks Arena here in Quezon City, Philippines. And thank you for the positive feedback. We really appreciate it. Yes, we are broadcasting live from the Philippines. So what you're seeing right now is the Sharks Arena, or what I also call the Shark Tank, where we bring in some of the best. We start bringing some of the best players from all over the Philippines and the world to your screen. And yeah, actually, I wanted to ask the same question that Jeff Throde was asking. If you're actually from Wichita, Kansas, I believe. That's a good question. I guess Wichita, Kansas might be the most logical. That's the Wichita I hear the most about. So I'm guessing you're in Kansas, right? Anyway, look at this situation for Raymond Faraon. How does he get out of this? Oh, there you go. All right. Wow, he gets lucky there and leaves Jericho no easy shot. So Jericho can go off one rail for a kick. And he may be able to even bank that into the upper corner. I didn't know the side was an option too. And there you go, Wichita Wander. Thank you for tuning in. So grew up in Wichita, Kansas, currently living in the North Texas area. Thank you for joining us. No problem, no problem. It's actually a cute name, Wichita Wander. And anyway, guys, just keep tuned here because we're still, this is not yet our last match that we're covering for the Philippine 9-Ball Open. I believe we'll have 2 more, I believe, to cover. 1 or 2 more to cover. I'll double check that. And then after that, we'll have our 10-man ring game that's coming up later after this.
Foul. Foul 1. Winner, Jericho Banyares.
And Jericho Banyares so far on a blitz here with 3 straight racks to his name. And by the way, Joshua Pierre greeting everyone a good morning from Atlantic City, New Jersey. And thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, Joshua. Very happy to see you there. So he's watching all the way from the home of the Boardwalk Empire and the city that preceded the original Sin City that was Atlantic City before Las Vegas took over. So coming up next, it's going to be Jericho Banyares looking to break and win 4 straight racks. We'll find out if he can do that. Tis the season to bring in the veterans. Francisco Django Bustamante takes on Warren the Warrior Campo, and they will be taking on Antonio Vaislini in a battle of pool legends of the Philippines. 3 men, 1 table, 1 winner. See it here at Sharks. So just to remind everybody, we are now in the losers bracket phase of the preliminary round, meaning that the winners of these matches, that means that the players in these matches must win to stay alive in this tournament. So Chot Reyes PH Giz is right. Both Jericho and Raymond are in a must-win situation. Otherwise, they get eliminated. If either of them, whoever loses gets eliminated. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Oh, that's going to drop. And I think Jericho might have been hoping for at least a better position on that 1. He's going to go for the push here. And Raymond Faron quickly getting up, because he wants to explore whatever Jericho gives him. And it looks like he's going to give it back to the blacksmith, Jericho Banyares. Cesar Willie mentioning that sabi niya dito, malungkot pa rin si Panday, di pa rin tanggap ng heartway siya ni Mac Leyte. Well, I guess that's how the balls roll here. And I mean, Jericho Banyares basically ended up going to the losers bracket thanks to a great performance there by Sean Mark Malayan, the man known as Mac Leyte. So great performance there. Well, it happens. It's really the way things are in this one. That's why I think Jericho is extra motivated to win today, because he knows this is his last chance ticket to get into the top 32 of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. We still are trying to sort out the brackets here, but what will happen is we'll just be showing you most likely the top 32 who make it into the Philippine 9-Ball Open brackets here. And yes, Shane Van Boning's actually playing in the Philippine 9-ball Open. He's actually participating in this event. I just haven't confirmed yet what his standing is, so we'd have to check that. From what I remember, Dennis, if you pick up 3 wins, you automatically get in. What a shot! Oh, beautiful. Jericho Banyares is raging like an inferno here because he wants to get in so badly, and he is playing like he means it. As far as I know, you need 3 wins to get in. So if you win 3, matches, you're automatically into the top 32. That's what I remember hearing. I'll have to confirm that with our officer in charge here. Let me check that real quick. But in the meantime, again, that's why we have here in our preliminary rounds, it's a double elimination. There you go. And Jericho Banyares is looking very, very fresh today, and he's looking to blow Raymond Faraon right out of the water with how well he's been shooting so far.
Winner, Jericho Banyares.
Jericho Banyares is already more than halfway to his goal. And in a race to 7, look at that look. He's got those ruthless eyes that want to win so badly. And look at that safety play he did on Raymond Faraon. What a play there. And then he forces Raymond to have to save himself. And look at this crossback. This was beautiful. Fantastic shot. Look at this again. Perfect shot. Wow. All the races for Shane Van Boning in the Battle Siege series are all races to 90 over 3 days, yes. So that's against Levan Corteza, Des Orcul.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Call Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Rodney the Rocket Morris will be making his landing here at Sharks very soon. Keep it tuned here to Sharks for the latest details. No worries. Just a minor miss there. Nothing that we couldn't fix there. And again, we are back here covering the rest of the Philippine 9-ball Opens preliminary round. So let's just make sure we have it correct here. So right now, Jericho Banyares is leading 4-0 over Raymond Faraon in a race to 7. And he'll be breaking, so that means if he can do 3 more break-in runs, he will advance automatically to the... He'll stay alive in this tournament. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. And, well, Jericho made a ball, but again, in this case, no easy shot on the 2, so he'll probably try a safety. Maybe use the 6 to hide behind. He decides to go the other way, using the 9 and the 4 as blockers. That is nice. That is nice. Wow, that is nice. Oh, what a shot. Look at that. It's beautiful. By the way, let's do a quick recap of who's won so far today. So, Roberto D defeated Samiya Konishi by a score of 7-5. And then Lauro Bongay defeated, winning by a score of 7-6 over Nomer Meteoro. And now our third match of the day is Jericho Banyares versus Raymond Faraon. So to answer back salad front blunt's question, yeah, Kyle Amoroto, per what Dennis Oragon was saying, is still competing in that tournament over in the Maldives, the 10-ball championship over the Maldives. So that's why Kyle Amoroto is not here in this tournament, as well as Johan Chu, I believe, is also one of those as well. And Carlo Biado, I believe, is also there too. Anyway, it's another one for Jericho Banyares. Beautiful shot on that 2-4 carom was perfect. Look at that shot on the 4. What spectacular shooting here by the blacksmith. As Jericho Banyares wins, and he'll be right back. See if he can get to the hill after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
To get your accurate tables engineered by Rastin Billiards, contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send an email to him via govman10@yahoo.com.ph. Chot, really? A Cold War reference? Wow. Gorst and Morris, beware sharks for the Russian rocket launch. That sounds more like the Cold War that you're talking about right there. Man. Anyway, Jerry Cantera, thank you for joining us as well. Terry Teresa also rooting for Jericho Banyares to keep his hopes alive in this tournament. And by the way, that break from Jericho Banyares is brought to you by Andy Premier. BA_Gen2, thank you for joining us. Maybe you can share your feedback regarding the overhead camera, just so that we could see if we can make improvements to that. I mean, we really appreciate anything you have to share. And by the way, Dennis Orgon mentioning that, again, 4 Filipinos, including Kyle Amoroto, making it to the final 32 at the Maldives 10-ball championship. Or Maldives. And Terry Teresa saying, I could see Jericho going all the way for the win in this tournament. Jericho had a very had a very high finish in the Philippine 10 Ball Open last year, so there's no reason why the blacksmith can't do it again, can't do better this year. I'd love to see. I'd love to see what if Jericho can use this as proper fuel for him to really start cooking. This is to get to the hill if he can make this 9 ball. Now the blacksmith has starting to forge a deadly sword of steel because he is now at the hill. And Ryan Ranes is saying, good luck Jericho, Panday Banyares. Nako, mukhang malakas ang swerte binibigay mo kay Panday kasi kanina pa siya tumitira. Walang magawa pa dito wala pang magawa dito si Larry Faraon. And we'll be right back after this. Jericho to break for the match.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Fedor Gorst will be arriving here and the Mecca Pool this June. So if you want to know more about this, we'll be posting the details on our official social media channels, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Just look for Sharks Billiard League. All right, guys, let's settle down over on the YouTube chat side of things. Let's chill, guys. Again, we are not here to pick a fight or anything. If you have feedback that you'd like to share with us to help us make our product better, please be as constructive as you can with your feedback. And we will, because we value it very much. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Is it a dry break? I think it is. Yeah, it's a dry break. Wow. What a time for a dry break to come up at a time when he was actually right at the hill. So far, our sound seems to be okay. I think our sound is... We're not having problems here. Doesn't appear that if anyone else can confirm if there's any sound issues. If not, it might be... you just might need to check if it might be an issue with the YouTube app, perhaps. Let's see. Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boning will be competing in their 3-day race to 90 tonight, and that will be streaming exclusively on our Facebook Live. So just go to our official Facebook channel, facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. That's going to be streaming later tonight. So if you want to watch that, I guess we're good. And thank you for confirming that, BA Gen 2. Appreciate that. Let's just make sure that we're all good here. So good. And Robert Acescaro confirming the sound is good. Terry Teresa, thank you as well. And good sound, good picture. So it looks like the stream itself is perfectly fine. Might just need to probably restart the. It might be the YouTube app. Just might be acting a little weird if you're watching through the app. Wow, nearly high risk of a scratch. All right, well, good here. We just wanted to make sure, because if there's a problem, we want to be sure we address it, since that will affect the experience for everyone viewing here. Thank you, everyone, for confirming it. Thank you as well, Luke M. And thank you, Wesley Snipes, for confirming everything's good here on our end. Let's see. Michelle Rivera saying shout out sa mga player natin sa Maldives. John Vincent Vicedo, Johan Chua, Kyle Amoroto, Carlo Biado. Good luck sa inyong lahat. So those are our 4 Filipino players who are competing in the Maldives 10-ball championship. And they are doing the country proud by showing up there. So even if they're not in, we'll do this. So to Wichita Wonder, since we're unable to post it anywhere else except on our screen, we'll go ahead and post it on the next commercial break. We'll just post it there. We'll post it there so you can get a screenshot of it. We'll be certainly happy to share that there. So no problems. We'll share that quickly. We'll share that right during the commercial break because that's the perfect opportunity for that. Oh man, and looks like Raymond Faraon cost himself that opportunity, and Jericho Banyares is on his way to the round, possibly the round of 32 right here. And congratulations to Mr. Jericho Banyares. Again, here's what happened. The 9-ball wouldn't go down. Oh my goodness. And that was all Jericho Banyares needed to wrap it up in a nice bow tie. And the winner by a 7-0 sweep, Mr. Jericho Banyares. And you're right, Jeff. You called the whitewash. Yes, I think Jericho Banyares was in Let Me Eat You Alive mode. And as we saw here, see here in our poster, Jericho Banyares finished in the top 3 when in last year's Philippine 10-ball Open, which is why he was ranked as the 3rd seed initially. So again, congratulations to Jericho Banyares. Good effort though by Raymond Faraon. And right now, it's a 12-hour time difference between the Philippines and Eastern time. So if it's, that's right, Max Dirk, thank you for pointing that out. So if it's 2:01 p.m. here in the Philippines, it's 2:01 a.m. over in New York City and Miami. And Jericho is indeed a beast. You're right. Jericho just went on a tear. I don't know what I think he was really motivated by that loss to Sean Mark Malayan. So again, congratulations to Jericho Banyares for winning in fine fashion. And that's why, you're right, BA Gen 2. There's a reason why we love watching Jericho, because he is such a fun player to watch when he catches his stroke. So right now it's 2:01 p.m. here in the Philippines. Just 12 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. And we'll be right back with our next match here in our series here, the Philippine 9-ball Open preliminaries. This is the losers bracket that we are competing. We are bringing together the players who are trying to get in through the final entryways into the top 3 too. And Taribo Claxton, great to see you online. Thank you for tuning in. Great to see you. And again, we'll be starting that match in just a minute. Let me just check what the next match will be. But in the meantime, stay tuned to this feed. We'll be right back with our next preliminary match. And then we'll be right back. So don't go away, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for waiting here at the Mecca of Pool, and thank you for joining us here in our live broadcast. So we are about to have our final match here for today's coverage, final match for the coverage of the preliminary round of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So right now we are going through the losers bracket to determine who will make it to the other half and help fill out the bracket for the top 32 that will be competing for the honor of Philippine 9-Ball Open champion. And of course, and by the way, and we'd like to thank all of you who are tuned in today. So we are going to have one more match, and this time we are going to be featuring J. Tristan Sapugan. He'll be taking on Mr. Greg Dira in our final match here in our coverage. And then after this match, we will then switch over to our next match will be our signature 10-player ring game called Showdown. And that's coming here, Sharks. So we're going to be starting that match in just a minute here. So, and of course, we want to thank all of our fans who are tuned in. So let's get this party started, guys. Let's go. And to your left is Mr. Greg Dira, and to your right, Mr. J. Tristan Sapugan. And looks like Jay, I think, will have the... Greg will have the break here. So Greg Dira, the gentleman in the collared shirt, and Greg Dira in the two-tone shirt. And that break from Greg Dira is brought to you by Andy Premier. Wow, it's a nice break there. Not sure, though, if he has a shot on the one, so we're going to have to check that here. And by the way, Fiona Felicia saying, asking if losers bracket games no live ba. Actually, Fiona, live na po ito. Ito po yung mga losers bracket games right now. So basically, at ito na po sila. So ang matalo po dito, wala na po sa Philippine 9-Ball Open. Eliminated na po sila. So ito po siya. So ito po yung pinakahuli. So yung napanood nyo po mga laban po, ito po yung mga laban po para sa losers bracket po. So ito po yung parang final 16 po. Kasi napuno na po yata yung para yung so napuno na po yata para dun sa final sa winners bracket. Yung mga galing po sa winners bracket napuno na po. So ang pinupuno na po ngayon yung mga galing naman po sa losers bracket. And by the way, so let's see. Terry Teresa, thank you as well. No worries, and thank you for your continued support. We really appreciate it. And BA Gen 2 asking how many players in the field for this event. For the Philippine 9-Ball Open, we fielded officially a total field of... How many players is this? 128. Yes, that's 128. And look at this. Well, he's got a shot on the 3, certainly. And there it is. So Tristan J. Sapugay taking on Greg Dira. And Tristan J. over here will take that 3 ball. Let's see here. So to Wichita Wonder, we'll be sharing that commercial shortly after this rack. Sorry, we just didn't expect that Jericho would actually wrap it up right then and there. But then again, Jericho was really just playing motivated today, and he had every reason to want to make it to the Philippine 9-Ball Open, especially after finishing 3rd, I believe, in the Philippine 10-Ball Open last year. So he wants to do better. Ooh, Tristan missing on that shot. But look at this. Did he get away with a safety? I can't. Well, I'm gonna have to see if Greg can do something with this one. Greg, I believe, is one of our resident pros here in the Philippines. Yes, Greg is actually one of our local pros here, and we are going. And for those who haven't seen him, yes, he is a pretty imposing guy. In some ways, I actually would say he reminds me more of a Johnny Bravo, like a local version. And over on Facebook, ooh, there it is. Jason Marabi, one of our professionals who competed in the Philippine 9-Ball Open, saying pa-shoutout naman Sharkanatics Jan. Thank you so much, Jason Marabi. Thank you for joining us as well for today. And shoutout nga lahat sa mga Sharkanatics daw. So salamat daw sa suporta. And Wichita Wonder, thank you. Good thing you were able to get the screenshot of the video. Well, it's good. It's good. Good to hear that. So again, and just a quick reminder, by the way, if you're going to watch the video, you'll notice that the channels we have there, what we're sharing there is we haven't updated yet the links there for our Facebook and YouTube channels. So just again look for Sharks Billiard League on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, and that's also for everyone else who might be tuned in. At eto yon, Dennis, yon kay Dennis Oragon, yes, we'll be working to make sure na ma-post natin yung mga updated schedules and yung mga brackets once naayos na po to. So sa ngayon po, nandito po tayo sa ating losers bracket at tinatapos na lang po natin to para makita po natin kung sino ang final 32 po natin dito sa Philippine 9-Ball Open.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And just in case you are looking for this one, here it is. This is our openings that are available here at Shark. So if you want to be a part of our amazing broadcast production team, all you have to do is send us an email with your resume. The email is sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Again, sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Don't forget to include in the subject line the position you are applying for. And of course, if you're going to send your resume via email, don't forget to attach it before you send it. Because again, it's that important. Well, but anyway, to Wichita Wonder or whoever else might be interested, thank you. And right now, we hope to see you guys very soon.
Break.
All right, to Wichita Wonder, you have a good evening as well. Hope you have a great time at the pool table. And this break from Tristan J. Sapuga is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And we are using Andy Premier, by the way, as our official cloth here. So top-notch, top-quality cloth for championship-level pool. So Tristan J. Sapugay. Trying to go for a run here. And so far he has performed admirably here, especially in the first rack. And we'll see if he can continue this run all the way to the end. I seriously doubt he's a ninja, though, Jeff. Not a ninja. But you know, he could surprise a lot of us. We're very proud of our players here who are competing the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Whether you win or lose, just the fact that you come here and you dare to compete, it means that you want to be a part of our amazing. You want to be a part of development of pool, not just here in the Philippines, but even potentially around the world. There's a shot. Will he get a setup on the 3? Well, we shall see. Right, and here is Greg Dira going to work. And right now, all he needs is this shot right there. That's nice.
Winner, Great Dira.
And there it is, Tristan J. Sapugay. Well, we thought Tristan J had the nice start, but then Greg Dira coming back and rallying his way to lock it down. And now we are tied at 1-1 in this race to 7 here in the preliminaries. And we'll be right back with Greg Dira with Greg Dira to break. Don't go away.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And by the way, congratulations to the man called SVD, Shine Van Doming, or the one we call Speedy Consulta, Mr. Dominic Consulta, for winning yesterday's record-breaking edition of the 9-ball showdown, and of course finishing in the top three with him are J. Francis Cruz and Efrain Cruz for a winning trifecta of 7, 2, and 5. Congratulations from all of us here at Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar and Andy Billiard Cloth. And joining me right here in the booth is one of my respected colleagues here at the Mecca of Pool. Here he is, Mr. Deadstroke himself, Nick Agbisit. Sir Nick, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Canon, and glad to be back here sharing the booth with you. Good afternoon from the Philippines to all of the Shark fanatics around the world, wherever you are.
Well, we're still covering the this is the final match of the day for the Philippine 9-Ball Open preliminary round, and this break is brought to you by Andy Premier. I think we're at the stage where we're filling out the remaining 16 from the losers bracket into the final 32.
Okay.
And I believe this is Greg Dira, one of our local pros, if I remember correctly. Just beautiful, delicate shot. I'm not sure. Do you have any information on the other player, Mr. Tristan J. Sapugay?
No, it's the first time that I heard of the guy. But we'll know for sure as we go along how he plays.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this will be the event where he will be introducing himself to Philippine pool and to international pool as well.
That's right. And there. But of course, for those who know Greg Dira, he's obviously a pro here in the Philippines. And one of the heftier pros. Look at that. Very, rather, medyo beefy pa yung build niya eh. Medyo beefy yung build niya. Anyway, nice shot. I think this should be fairly academic for Greg, I think.
Yeah, he'll just go up and down that end rail. Can also go 2 rails.
Look at that.
He's got an angle to do a stun draw here.
I believe that's what he wanted right there. Perfect.
Pinag-uusapan namin, I don't know who I was with the last time out. I think it was Mr. Suave.
Mhm.
That sometimes you know the pro pool players better by their monikers rather than their true names.
Than their legal names, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, like for instance, I only found out earlier about Roberto D, who defeated. It turns out si Bert Pasay. Siya pala si Bert Pasay.
Siya si Bert Pasay ng Makati.
Mhm, yes, that's right. Bert Pasay ng Makati, no? Ano ba siya? Parang NPA, no permanent address yatang dating.
No, because he's known as Bert Pasay, but he's made the Makati Pool Players Association his home, kaya doon na siya naka-base.
Kaya pala. Well, anyway, our lead right now is 2-1 in favor of Greg Dira, and it will be Greg Dira breaking after this. Don't go away. It is the veterans who'll be battling here soon at Sharks. 3 Filipinos who've brought honor and glory to Philippine pool. It's Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Quiamco, and Antonio Vice Lining. 3 greats of Philippine pool on one table, and they'll be battling it out here at Sharks. So, of course, great to see, great to have Sir Nick with me here. And again, we are in the preliminary phase. So this will be our final preliminary match before we begin the 10-man ring game. And then, of course, tonight, for those who are watching on Facebook, we'll be broadcasting live on Facebook exclusively day 2 of Shane Van Moni versus Dennis Orculio in a race to 60 this time.
I'll be covering the first part of that match, so it would be nice to see if Shane will be bouncing back after day 1.
Mm-hmm.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. All right, and let's see. I wonder what, and it looks like it's going to be a bit of require a little strategy here from Greg.
I think he went for that shot. Now it's a chance for TJ to show his wares. Tried to play safe there. He wanted to hide that white behind that tree. There's a very thin cut available to the side pocket. Let's see if Greg Dira will take this on. I think he's playing a cross bank here. Oh, went under that 8. Wanted to kiss that one off the 8. Going rail first. And Greg is taking chances early on. Now the question is, will this guy make him pay for those? He got lucky there, hiding behind that 7. Tristan J appears to be a little bit tight this early. And maybe that's maybe the reason why Greg Dira is taking a lot of chances early in this match. He can play for that 3-8 combo. Got a nice shot on that 3-8. He'll just hold that cue ball. Overrun that a bit. If he goes off 2 rails here, he'll hit it very, very soft with inside to hold position for that pink 4 to the upper right corner. Well, that side is also available, but he'll be working with only half a pocket here with that 5 blocking part of that side pocket. And judging by the angle here, he'll be playing for short side position on the 5. He still has enough angle to go there. You can just stop this cue ball or go forward a couple of balls. He doesn't want to be straight. It's okay. We'll just follow this to the end rail and come all the way back down table. He went for 2-railer. Nice speed. And he'll be tying this match up at 2 apiece.
Winner, Tristan J. Sapugay.
So we'll be right back with our with the fifth rack, and it will be Tristan de Sapugay going at it next. He's a polarizing figure in the world of pool, but it's also hard to deny just how great someone like Earl the Pearl Strickland really is. He's one of the legends of American pool, And there's no reason to question why he is one of the best that the world has ever seen on the pool table. We'll get to see him soon at Sharks, and we'll have the details for you as soon as they come in. Again, you can just visit our official channels on social media, which is Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, rather. Just look for Sharks Billiard League. So to Taribo Claxton, enjoy yourself at the pool hall. Sir Nick and I will cover everything here, at least until I have to go later this afternoon, because duty calls. And Just Farted says, good evening, ladies. And great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And that break from Tristan J. Sapugay is brought to you by Andy Premier. Let's see. So, looks like a dry break and an open shot for our friend Mr. Dira.
Well, he's got a tough line of position play here, going from the 1 to the 2. Wow, he forced that. And look at that.
Wow.
Parang dinaanan lang yung 5, which got in the way but got pushed by a lot of spin, a lot of backspin on that shot by Greg Dira.
What do we call that? The bulldozer approach ba yan?
Oo, pinuwersa.
Well,
but isa lang ibig sabihin nun na ang ganda ng pagkakatama niya doon sa ilalim na 'yon.
Sobrang ganda, sobrang smooth ng stroke niya to pull that off.
Yep.
Well, that's the best part about having a smooth stroke. Looks like, let's see what he'll do in this 4.
He'll go forward 2 rails with spin. Natural yung angle nun going forward. So ito siguro he'll just draw this a little bit, take the 6 to the bottom right. Medyo sumobra siya ng konti. He's not too happy with that. He'll just have to content himself playing above the side pocket. So ito, he'll just stun towards the side. Ayaw niyang diinan to kasi baka ma-scratch.
Just enough
nice
spin.
recovery.
So just enough spin to pull it to the side.
Yeah.
Nice.
Overran that position again. So he'll have to play recovery once more. He'll pwede niyang ibagsak to or play this with the top right to hold position. So binagsakan na lang.
Yun.
And well, he has a choice here, either to play this 2 rails para mabawasan yung speed ng cue ball, take the 9 to the bottom right, play a drag shot, or go up and down. So ang daming choices dito on how to play position for that 9. But he went for the 2-railer. Nice speed.
Very confident stroke here. And Greg Dira looking for his 3rd rack. There you go. And Greg Dira will pick up his 3rd rack, and he'll be breaking for his 4th after this. That's a good question, Jeff Throde. I don't know. I've heard of the movie Dazed and Confused, but I don't think I've watched it. I'll have to check it real quick. But thank you for the question. Anyway, here it is. Greg Dira. Strong, dominating performance in this rack, showing exactly what you can get done. And coming up next, it'll be Greg Dira breaking against Tristan J. Sapugay when we return.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Ladies and gentlemen, get the launch pad ready. Rodney the Rocket Morris will be coming here very soon to Sharks. You guys won't want to miss this golden opportunity. Let's see. So right now, our match continues here as Greg Dira will be breaking in this winner break format match. And we're going to see him try and take another one against Tristan J. Sapugay. So this is going to be very interesting. And again, we'd like to remind you that the reason why the Philippine 10-ball Open champion Kyle Amoroto is not here is because he is competing with 3 other Filipinos in the Maldives 10-ball championship. So to our players who are competing there, best of luck and make us proud. That break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Well, he's got a shot on the 8, so ano kaya ang gagawin dito ni paring Greg?
And spin will take Cubao back out towards center table for a shot at the blue 2.
Ay. Yun nga lang, you gotta make the 1 first.
Yeah. Parang hindi center pocket ang uno doon, and that miss was still a bit fortunate for Greg Dira. Wala man siyang iniwan na tira dito kay Tristan J.
Yep. And mukhang may iwan pa yata ni Tristan to ng libreng-libre ang uno.
At ito na nga, pwede nang up and down the end rail lang gagawin dito. Ayan.
Perfect.
Tawag nila sa Pilipinas dyan, corrida.
Ayun ang pala eh.
That's a forced follow there from Greg Dira. Landed perfectly on the 3. He'll just push forward up to that first diamond, perhaps leave a nice angle. Medyo kulang kasi tatakbo yung pamato dito, malayo yung 4 sa butas. Pero babagsakan na lang ni Greg.
Suabe. Mukhang ano na to? Mukhang connect the dots na lang yata to para kay
stop
Mr.
shot
Dina.
na lang to.
Connect the dots season to. And by the way, Victor Marquez over on Facebook says, shout out to Bong Marquez. Thank you for tuning in.
And I think also one of our pro players here, Jason Marabi.
Yeah.
Shout out sa'yo, Jason.
Ramdam eh. To think pa naman, siya pa yung pinakaunang qualifying match, and to think he competed in a 3-man pa the night before. Katindi.
Yeah, that event was, I believe, won by Jolo, right?
Yeah. But Jason still put up a good fight.
So, while we're talking, Greg Dira takes his 4th rack.
Yes, perfection for Greg Dira as he navigates a tricky rack. And
ayun, napakapal pala yung tira niya dun sa uno, but was given another lease on life and didn't waste it.
Yep. Again, that's where the best pool players are. They are the types who say it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. And we'll be right back with rack number 7, and Greg Dira looking to get to 5 racks after this.
Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Break.
That break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Let's see. That's 2 balls down, I believe, and 2 balls the next one.
1 ball and the 7 balls down on that break. This is a thin cut shot, but makeable. Up and down the the long rails here.
Mm-hmm.
It's got nice angle. Go off the rail, back towards center table.
Nice shot there. Confident stroke.
He's got an awkward angle on the 4, so I'd guess he'll just draw straight back. Wow. Really letting out his stroke is Greg Dira.
Mm-hmm.
Losing position, recovering nicely with very powerful shots.
With force follow, with a lot of force follow.
Yeah, for a few racks that we've seen him play, he likes to follow that ball.
I guess he's more comfortable just doing the follows. I guess it's his style.
Well,
of play.
that's that would be the advice of a pool coach. If you can go forward, you go forward.
You're right. I think he's really letting out the stroke because before we know it, he's already just on his 5th. And
Yep.
it's a race to 7.
Winner, Rivera.
It's safe to say that Greg Dira is now slowly getting in stroke.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Got nice pace.
He's playing at a very high level here. And he's hoping he can continue it all the way to the end because if he wins if he does a break and run on the next rack, then he will be at the hill. So breaking in the next rack is Mr. Greg Dira, and we will be right back. And coming this June, as we've mentioned it here, the Ghost, the Machine, whatever nickname you want to give him, Fedor Gorst will be here at Sharks, the Mecca Pool. If you want to find out more details about the visiting Ghost, well, you can just visit out. You can check out for updates on our Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok channels. Look for Sharks Billiard League, and we hope to see you very soon and have updates as soon as they are available. So the phenomenal Fedor Gorst will be here at Sharks, and we hope that you'll join us when he arrives. So let's see. So Dennis Oragon mentioning that Kyle Amoroto will be competing against Sanjin Pelivanovic from Bosnia at 6 p.m. Philippine time. So thank you for sharing that. That's for those who want to watch that tournament. But for the meantime, we're hoping that, and again, we'd like to wish our reigning Philippine 10-ball Open champion good luck against his Bosnian opponent. And that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Wow, I think he's in stroke here. He's definitely in stroke.
And those big guns are a big help too.
I know, he's very hefty. And with the way he spread the balls out, getting position to each of them shouldn't be that difficult.
Nice touch there on that shot. Holding position for that pink 4. He'll just go off the rail. Nice angle to go into that rail and back to the opposite side of the table for that green 6. Played for the side. Well, got a little bit short. That was a very delicate shot there. Attempting to bring that ball across the table. And he'll fall short once again. So ito mukhang katulad to nung kanina, no? Babagsakan na lang niya to. And accept a wider angle dun sa 8. We're still okay. I think this one is a one railer. Go towards that end rail and back to the opposite side of the table for the 9. But he loves to loves that 2 rail.
Oh, he loves the 2 rail, but man, that's
but I think this one is wired straight to the pocket, so ayan, kahit na anong angulo yan, may pasok talaga yan.
Wow, that is delicate. Nice shot there. Wow.
It's gotten a little bit fortunate there na ganun yung naging position ng white and the 9, no?
Right. Absolutely.
Otherwise, he would have, put himself in a bad spot.
That's true. So he managed to land in just the right angle to at least have a chance of making it. And look how delicate that shot was. Very nice.
And that shot on the 8 was a little bit tricky kasi you'll have to make the cue ball run and it will go towards that line of sight to the 9. He overshot that a bit, but no problem. Made the 9 and is now on the hill.
So we have one more rack to go for Greg Dira. Can he make a break and run party out of this? Well, we'll find out after this quick break. By the way, the Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball Open is happening this May 22 to 28. So if you weren't able to sign up for the Philippine 9-ball Open, or if you weren't able to sign up for the Quezon City 10-ball Open, this is your chance. For more details, contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767.
So parang ano to, no? Event after event, coming 2 weeks apart.
Mm-hmm. Well, yan yating nakita ko sa calendar eh. Di ba? You remember
Yeah,
seeing
you
the
got-
calendar before?
Yeah, you gotta love this if you're, if you're an avid pool fan or if you're a pool player. Every 2 weeks meron kang sasalihan and you only pay 300 pesos if you are a BMPAP member.
Yes, that's true. And the best part is, yung 500 na yan, it's for the entire year, 2023. That break is brought to you by Andy Premier and all right, looks like Greg might have something interesting here. What's he got planned?
Dadaan yung uno eh.
Yeah.
Pero dry break 'yon ni Greg. So eto makakabalik na ulit si
Si Tristan.
Tristan.
Yes.
After 2 racks na wala siyang magawa, just sitting there.
Yep. Yung naka sit and wait mode na lang siya kanina, pero sabi niya
Yeah,
ito
so
na yun.
gotta make the most out of this opportunity. Landed nicely on the 3. So he'll go off the rail in between the 6 and the 7. Nako. At medyo napakapal yung tama niya doon at kinulang na ng speed to come off that rail. So yun din kasi ang hirap pagka when you're cold off your chair. Medyo naninigas na rin yung muscles mo, especially malamig dyan dun sa ating arena, no?
Yes. Wow. Well,
And he might have just played his last shot of this match and of this event.
perhaps, yep. It might be time for him to start packing up his cue stick if from how it looks like.
Bawal yun.
Well, sa
Bawal
bagay.
yun.
Sa bagay.
But
sa bagay, yeah, you're right. But still, stuff can happen then again. That's why it will really be up to Greg Dira to take full advantage of this to ensure that he will punch his ticket
yeah, he
into the next
landed
round.
a little bit straight here pero papasanurin na lang niya to.
Yep. Well, it'll be fine. Yun.
He's gotten a little bit straight pero magandang he can go forward the 2 rails.
There you go.
And parang medyo nagbuhat yata kaninang umaga to si Greg, no?
Oo.
Halos lahat ng mga missed position niya was overrun positions.
Another one, sadly. Yun. Well, sabi ni Greg, if I can't have the shot, neither can you.
Okay. Happy watching dun sa kabila. Then Sir Dennis Uragon, and we'll catch you back here at Sharks whenever you can.
Uh-oh. Looks like Greg smells blood.
And I think he also took the fight out of Tristan J already. Tristan J appearing to, to be going through the motions, I was about to say. But, Greg still wants to be on the TV table for a little bit more.
Baka ano tawag mo doon? One more rack?
One more rack. Oh.
Baka nga eh. Well, that was an unexpected miss from Greg Dira, considering how well he's been playing for the most part. Pero napansin ko nga yun, you're right. He seems to be overshooting or just going a little too far in terms of where he's ended up. So, just gotta modulate that somewhat.
Minsan, rin yun the adrenaline, no? Sometimes makes you, makes you put a little bit more power than intended.
Oh, he went for the 7-8 carom, and there you go. Nice shot.
So to take his win total to 3, he's landed on the 50-yard line here. He can take it in either corner. I think he'll go forward here with the 7.
It looked wide. Oh, but will he still have a saving grace here? He might have a saving grace in that shot.
Well, if you're Greg here, you'll want this to be over with because you'll have a lot more matches, to get into, and you don't want to lose your stroke.
That's right. Oh, wow. What a
So
shot.
ayun na nga, mukhang narinig na tayo ni Greg at sabi niya, sige na, tapusin ko na.
Sabi niya, tama na yung one more rack na yan. That's nice. What a shot. Perfect bank on the 7, but what happened to the 9? Wait, is it gonna go?
No, it
Not
won't.
quite. Not quite.
So, we're right. One more rack.
One more rack sorry.
At least one more rack.
Yeah, that's true.
And just remember, mahiwaga ang bilyar. You
that-
can never know, minsan nanganganak yan.
May mahiwagang bola nga. Mahiwagang pang matira pa kaya.
That's right.
And coming up next, we are going to see Greg Dira, who'll be hoping that...
Will be, I think it will be Tristan J who will be breaking, right?
Yeah, Tristan J will be breaking, and let's see if Greg Dira will have another crack at the table after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
I believe Canon Bank is asking. I'm not sure if I read this through Google Translate correctly. I think she's asking about what happened with Samiya Konishi. She was eliminated earlier after her loss to Roberto D. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. We're using Andy Premier right here as our official cloth here at Sharks.
So si Tatay Bert pala pumapatol sa babae.
Ay, teka.
Hinatulan.
Baka makasuhan tayo. Baka ma-MTRCB pa tayo, Sir Dick.
Well, but that's Bert Pasay for you, no? Sa kanya kasi if you're playing him, he'll play his best regardless of whether you're of the opposite gender or not.
That's true. He'll play you to the best of his ability. Yun lang naman yun kay Tati Bert. Eh, tama ba yung narinig ko kanina that he's a contemporary ni na Bebang Gallego and
well, it's one of the old timers, so to speak, and you gotta love watching that guy. Kung mapapansin mo, ang game niya is built around using spin to take that cue ball to places around the table kahit na ang hina-hina niya tumira. And that's one thing that I enjoy watching when I see him play. using a lot of spin to make that cue ball dance around the table.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're right. I did notice that his game was that, and despite the suffering from, and he overcame actually. If you were able to watch it, Sir Nick, he actually overcame. He overcame two unforced errors actually. The first was, I think, he might have forgotten that there was a shot clock, so he actually committed a shot clock violation. And number two, he actually, I think, mistook the violet 5 for the 4.
So the older version of Joey Tate.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Ooh, foul. Oh no.
So malaman ngayon kung gusto nang lumakad nitong si Greg Dira, no?
Mm-hmm.
Ball in hand, 3 balls left on the table. Ito na lang ang pinag-uusapan, yung position play from the 6 to the 8.
Para kung tama na ba talaga yung one more rack na yan.
Yan. And medyo na diretso na naman siya, no? So he'll just draw a little bit backwards to shorten the angle. Ayun na.
Yeah. Sabi ni Greg, tama na yung one more rack na yan. Tapusin na natin.
Yeah.
By the way, to Joshua Piñon Kiliergan, sabi niya pa, shoutout Ronald Adamos Baniega. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. And thank you for watching all the way from San Narciso, Zambales, if I'm correct. Thank you for watching. And again, congratulations to Mr. Greg Dira, the winner of our final TV match here from the preliminary rounds here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open, as he defeats Tristan J. Sapugay by a score of 7-3. And that is our final score. And again, thank you guys for joining us here in our coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So after this match, we are going to be broadcasting our signature 10-player ring game called Showdown. That's coming soon. That's coming here to Shark. So again, on behalf of my partner, Sir Nick Agbisit, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Dirit. So I will see you guys later. Take care. And again, we'll be starting that match on a new stream. So guys, just stay tuned on Facebook and YouTube for our new stream, which will be featuring the match between the 10 players in our 10-player ring game. We'll be right back. Do not go away.